It's time for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Steubenville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. And now let's head courtside for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Good Saturday afternoon, everyone. While it is a beautiful day outside, getting set for a little college basketball here on the Southeastern Sports Network at Southeastern Oklahoma State. Women facing off today with the Cotton Blossoms of Arkansas Monticello. Southeastern's women finally snapping a 7-game losing skid, and in doing so, picking up their first conference victory of the season. Their opponent today, Arkansas Monticello, after a quick start to the season, they have gone winless through GAC play to this point, now setting 0-7 on the season. A chance for the Savage Storm women to get back-to-back wins in conference play for the first time this year. Coming up, we'll dive into the numbers after this. It is the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant, where elevated American cuisine meets craft cocktails in a refined yet comfortable atmosphere. Every dish is crafted with quality ingredients, locally sourced, curated to perfection with unparalleled service. Whether it's brunch, lunch, or a special night out, The Artisan is your perfect destination with private, semi-private, and large party reservations available. Reserve your table today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
The Choctaw Cultural Center is so much more than a museum. It's an adventure. Hear the living stories of our vibrant people and walk in the footsteps of our ancestors. Understand the ways of the warrior, then let your inner child play. Learn a delicious new skill or eat your fill at the cafe. We can't wait to welcome you into our dance circle. Explore and discover the past, present, and the future of the Choctaw people. Plan your visit today at ChoctawCulturalCenter.com.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know one. Your sister. Your buddy. The ones who always show up. They all have that little extra something. And maybe you got it too.
Right now, well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on this Silverado. Plus, get $3,350 total value. And Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash on select Silverado 1500 models.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone, to the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Let's get into our storm forecast. It's brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. A few numbers to know coming into today's game for Arkansas Monticello. After a 5-1 start on the season, the Cotton Blossoms find themselves setting 5-8 on the year and 0-7 in Great American Conference play. It should be mentioned, however, this is a team that And I think this is the case with the entire women's league. I don't think that you can look at anyone and just mark it up as a win. Matter of fact, Monticello coming off of what is a 3-possession loss at East Central, a Lindsey Long coming off of a season-high 30-point performance as she was outstanding the other night against East Central. It was a game in which Cotton Blossoms, though, just could not keep up with the Tigers in that game. You look at Long's numbers over the last 5. She has put up 14 points per game, but has struggled to shoot from beyond the arc, 23% shooting from downtown over the last 5, shooting 7 of 31 from downtown. They're at the bottom in points per game, 11th in the league. They average 59.7 points per contest. Now, Lindsey Long, one of 4 returners for the Cotton Blossoms this season. Her mate, the 5'9" sophomore from Hutto, Texas, in Alyssa Batten. Batten, an outstanding player as well. She has scored 51 points over her last 5. Here's the interesting stat. 15 of those points have come from the free throw line. She is 15 of 17 over the last 5 games from the charity stripe, shooting 88%. Their coach, David Midlick, now in his 10th year as a head coach, former coach at Delta State. Overall, 164 wins against 167 losses. This, his 4th season at Arkansas Monticello. It's not been a great run there at UAM, 34-63 during that span, including a conference record of 17-56. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, now 4-9 on the year and 1-6 in conference play. It took Coach Darren Grover 8 tries to get to win 301 in his career as the head coach of Southeastern Oklahoma State, but he has done it coming off of a game in which Kinsley Warden turned in her 8th career double-double, 19 points and 11 rebounds for Kinsley. Kinsley's been the leading scorer in 6 games this season. She's been the leading rebounder in 8 games as well. And over the last 5, she is averaging 16 points per game. That's a point better than her season average. She's also averaging 7.5 rebounds per game. That's a rebound better than her season average. Tori Kilburn, the standout freshman, the 5'10" forward from Hartshorn, Oklahoma. She has been, Bob, to this point, as steady as you can expect a freshman to be. Her numbers are just, they are what they are, and they are what they are every single game, it seems like. She's averaging 17 points a game for the year over her last 5. Guess what? 17 points per game. She's also averaging 7.2 boards per contest over her last 5. That's a rebound better per game, and she has been stellar, shooting 51% from the field and 50% from beyond the arc during that span. She's actually picked up her 3-point shooting here over the last 5 games for the season, a 32% free throw shooter. We step aside for the playing of the national anthem. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Southeastern Oklahoma State women getting set to take on Arkansas Monticello. Series-wise, Savage Storm 18-7 against the Cotton Blossoms, with one of those wins in their lone tournament championship victory taking place just a few years ago, taking place against Arkansas Monticello. Overall, 9-3 at home against the Cotton Blossoms. They have won 2 in a row now against Arkansas Monticello. Of course, the storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. Beer runs, they are a sport, and the Wine Cellar, they're MVP. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. Drink better, celebrate more, celebrate responsibly with the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. It is the First United Bank pregame show. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Solons, and now for Bob's oddball crazy stat of the game. What do you have?
Here's your crazy stat of the game, Jay. This is not surprising. Monticello is last in the GAC in gross made three-pointers. Where do you think Southeastern ranks?
I would say top 4.
First.
Okay.
108. They've made 108 three-pointers. Monticello's made 57. They're last and Southeastern's first, but they're only one game apart in the standings.
Now, with that being said, I'm going to throw you a curveball that I can easily access, because you and I
You're going to go on attempts.
You and I have had this argument for a number of years. I know that when you tell me that, you're looking at the overall stats for the year. And those overall
not
stats,
just in the conference.
Yeah, those stats are a little bit skewed in Southeastern's favor because they were extremely hot to begin the year.
Well, I just was surprised that Southeastern was first.
Interestingly enough, when you look at conference play, where does Southeastern rank?
Fourth.
Yep, which is the number I threw out at you a moment
I know,
ago.
but when I was looking those numbers.
With that being said, Monticello, they're still dead last.
Yeah.
And when you compare, it's 49 makes in conference play for Southeastern to Monticello's 23.
About double, but
through 7 games.
But
so
I was just surprised
that
they've struggled shooting the 3 in a lot of games, but they're still number 1 in the whole conference in growth, not percentage, but gross made.
Of course, Southeastern Oklahoma State snapping that 7-game losing skid, and they were able to do it behind Kinsley Warden. You go back and you look at that game, it wasn't just the offense. 68 points, granted, that's not necessarily much more than their season average. Actually, it's a dip below their season average. The thing that really stood out in that game, defense, and the defense particularly of one Kinsley Warden. She had the duties of taking on Blythe Crawley, the outstanding freshman from Southern Arkansas. Crawley shot just 2 of 14 from the field. She was 3 of 3 from the free throw line on a bogus 3-point foul. I'll stick by that. The 8 points were her third lowest scoring output of the season, only the third time this year that Crawley been held to single digits. Should Southeastern get that sort of defensive effort here this afternoon, they should come away with the win, and would be the first time they've won back-to-back games since they won 3 in a row back in non-conference play against Cameron, Arkansas, Fort Smith, and Midwestern Oklahoma State. We get set for the starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. The application process for that begins next weekend. Be sure to visit ChuttaFoundation.com for more info as we get set for the starters, and we get set to turn it over to public address announcer Mark Webb as he will handle those.
Basketball. Welcome once again to Bloomer Sullivan Arena for today's game between the Cotton Blossoms and your Savage Storm. Time to meet our participants first, the visiting Cotton Blossoms. Starting first at guard, number 5, Brylin Findley. At guard, number 15, Lindsay Long. At forward, wearing number 20, Opal Hardy. At guard, number 24, Alyssa Batten. And at guard, number 25, Nicole Weaver. Coach Midlick and the Cotton Blossoms. And now it is basketball time at Bloomer. Time to meet the starting lineup for your Southeastern Savage Storm. First to 5'9", junior guard, number 11, Kensley Warden. A 5'6", freshman guard, number 12, Hallie Hyatt. 5'10", freshman forward, number 15, Tori Kilburn. A 6'1", sophomore forward, number 20, Mackenzie Espinoza. And a 5'7", senior guard, number 23, Abby Barr. Head coach of the Storm in his 21st season, Darren Grover. Assistant coach for the Storm is Kaylee Ragsdale, and graduate assistant coach Caitlin Denicola.
There's your starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation, Arkansas Monticello, in the road black jerseys, white numerals, lettering trimmed in that dark green for Southeastern. It's the home whites with the royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in yellow gold. Coach Darren Grover going with the tileless look today. I don't know if that was on purpose or perhaps he got a little spaghetti sauce on it in pregame. Not quite sure.
You think that's a pregame meal?
Might be. Might have had a little pregame meal accident. We'll have to ask him in the postgame. It is Espinosa starting in place of Akira Hawk, who remains sidelined, but out of a boot. That's a good sign. And Espinosa winning the opening tip, and Kilburn in the Richard Jefferson face mask tracking it down. And we get this one underway as Hyatt brings it across midcourt. Setting the offense in motion, goes high post left to Kilburn, quickly going to work down the left side, and Kilburn scores to start early. Kilburn has just been absolutely steady. The more productive freshman that Coach Grover has had during his time here, especially over the last couple of seasons. As Cotton Blossoms with their first possession of the game, and an errant pass, Long having to track it down. She does before it crosses midcourt. Now Long getting to the right elbow, dishing it off into the hands of Weaver, who pins a shot between the iron and the glass. Kilburn with the first rebound of the game as Barr will bring it up center court. Southeastern moving left to right in front of us here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Looking for just their second conference win of the season. Hyatt passing right to Kilburn. Squaring up, Hardy. Now back out to Hyatt, 10 on the shot clock to Espinosa off the left wing. Down low to Kilburn. Right block out to Hyatt, 3 on the way. This one in and out as the shot clock was down to 1. Warden couldn't corral the rebound. Instead it goes to Lindsey Long, who will set up off the right wing. Now between the two circles. Lobs high post left. A little weave action trying to free up someone. Didn't develop. Out to Long, left of circle 3. That one short. Kilburn with her second board of the game. Head to Hyatt with numbers. Hyatt. The Cotton Blossom defense is retreating as they get back in time. Now have to set up in the half court. It's Warden attacking from the right wing. Back up top to Espinosa. 3 on the way. Back of the iron. Shot no good. Warden with the rebound. Gets tied up with a Lindsey Long for that one as she is taken down to the ground. Foul is going to go against Long. It is her first personal foul. First team foul of the game. Just a little under 2 minutes into this one. Barr will inbound baseline left. The box formation off of the inbound. Kilburn springs to the left, gets the pass deep into the count as Kilburn goes to work left side, working against Hardy on the left block. Bounces it out to Hyatt, shot clock to 10, moves it to Warden right wing against Long. Pass to Espinosa, shot clock to 5. They find a cutting Hallie Hyatt. They were going toward Warden, I believe, to Barr to save it. Barr avoids the shot clock violation. The ball goes bouncing high into the air before being secured by Monticello. Jump ball the call. And the possession arrow in favor of Arkansas Monticello. Retrieving that one was Alyssa Batten.
So far, Monticello's defense has been good, I think. Matching up all over the court. Not really. That one Kilburn shot was open under the basket, but other than that, it's been good.
Defensively speaking, as far as scoring defense goes, Monticello, so far this season, setting at the bottom. They allow 75 points per game. Here's a three on the way. It's a miss from Finley as Barr secures the rebound. Barr now up center court. Score setting at 2-0. Kilburn Southeastern scored on their first possession of the game. Haven't scored since. Espinosa off the right wing. To Barr, right of circle. Back to Espinosa in the corner. To Hyatt. Right corner, drives baseline, underneath the basket, out to Warden. Left corner three, will not go. Rebound brought in by Alyssa Batten. Long pass ahead to Lindsey Long. Harassed by Barr, now back out up top. 24 on the shot clock. Directing traffic here was Batten. Moves it to the left into the hands of Hardy. Now driving is Finley to the top of the key. Finds Long on the GAC logo. Pull up from 12. It's a miss. Warden can't corral the rebound. Lost it out of bounds. It stays with Monticello.
And unfortunately, she got a hand on it, too. There were no Monticello black uniforms anywhere close to that.
First substitution of the game, the freshman from Kuntz, Texas, Jenna Warden, a 5'10 freshman, checking in. This Long will inbound baseline right. And quickly into Warden. Warden on the drive. Warden off the glass and in.
That's a good move. Did the 360 spinorama.
Full court pressure being applied by Monticello out of the made basket as Barr will bring it up center court. Skips it ahead left side to Hyatt to Espinosa. Left corner three and she connects. Espinosa making her third straight start. She hits a three. Now has 5 points in the game. She'd only been shooting 27% from beyond the arc over her last 5. But she has started each of the last 3 games with a made three. She did it against Southern Naz and did it as well against Southern Art. Speaking of a three, here's one made by Jenna Warden. And we're tied 5-all. Espinosa passing over the defense left side to Hyatt. Races across the timeline, then picked up by Long. A cheap second foul for Lindsey Long.
I'm not sure exactly what she was doing there unless she just lost her balance and fell into
Barr.
Barr.
Kind of awkward. She came rushing up there and then got 2 hands into the body of Abby Barr. There's a couple of changes being made here. Stevie Stinchcomb checking in, her first action of the game, just her 3rd game appearance. Changes for Coach Midlick as well as checking in Ella Hamlin and Nicole Weaver, one of the returners from a year ago. Warden with the basketball. Moves it right side. Stinchcomb to Espinosa. Now Barr, top of the key. Shot clock to 10. Backpedaling off the left wing. Finds Stinchcomb. A jab step and a drive and a kick to Barr. Barr attacking from the left wing. Trying to find a cutting Kilburn. The pass too low. Gets away out of bounds. And Monticello now poised for their first lead of the afternoon in a 5-all tie. Up the left half of the floor, dribbling is Finley. Finley, who we didn't talk about in pregame, she's been averaging over 9 points per game over her last 5 as Stinchcomb rips one out of the air, just stole it away from Ely. So Taylor Ely with the turnover. And now Warden has it bounced loose out of bounds. It was Hamlin who knocked it out. Takes us to our first media timeout. 5-all tie here in Durant. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
How about this for a New Year's resolution? Win more cold, hard cash. Saturdays in January at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, you could win a share of $1.3 million in the Glacier giveaway. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries into hourly drawings for up to $100,000 from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. And on January 31st, grand prize drawings for up to $250,000. Don't miss the Glacier giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. and premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Opening tips this season brought to you by our friends at Shelburne Heating and Air. I'm just going to say it right now. Oklahoma weather changes every 15 minutes. I don't know if it's going to be hot. I don't know if it's going to be cold. It's going to be 75 on Wednesday of next week. It's going to be a low of 35 tonight.
You just got to prepare for everything.
Well, that's what I was about to say. With all that stress on your heating and air unit, contact Shelburne Heating and Air for all your heating and air needs. Visit ShelburneHeatAir.com. Inbounding is Barr, sideline to the right as she'll get it into the hands of Espinosa. Now Stinchcomb and Warden between the two circles. One arm shove pass right side to Barr. Now Stinchcomb one-on-one, attacks, gets downhill, drives, and is fouled in the act of shooting. Findlay picking up that one, and Stinchcomb goes to the free throw line.
He just did a good job to get that ball up to the rim. A lot of times the officials won't call it if you don't get the ball up to the rim.
One thing Stinchcomb has done, and granted it's a different team this year, and she's only played, it's her third game appearance. She has done a great job of getting to the free throw line. Now keep in mind, a year ago, had different offensive options, obviously, with Lindley as well as Hackler and obviously Caitlin Kabisky. Averaged just 8 points a game a year ago, but is poised to take more of an offensive role this year, and she makes the second of two. And now is 10 of 12 this season from the free throw line. Southeastern with a 1-point lead. Findlay with the basketball, and she'll get into the restricted area and score. And Monticello has their first lead of the day. Kilburn with the basketball. Harassed out up top by Findlay. Finds Warden. Baseline jumper, back of the iron, no good. Rebound underneath, brought in by Warden. Long pass ahead, finds Hamlin up the right side. Now back and into the hands of Warden, who will miss this shot. With a rebound for Monticello. They'll set up the offense in the half court now. Findlay between the two circles, moving it right side to Hamlin. Weaver on that right side of the lane, but they'll go out to Findlay, who is quickly picked up by Stinchcomb. She had a hand in the cookie jar there. 4 on the shot clock, 3 on the way. This one a miss, and the miss from Warden results in a Kinsley Warden rebound.
Good block out by Barr on that one. Freed up that rebound.
Down low is Kilburn. Kilburn going to work. Kilburn goes up, and she scores her second field goal of the game as Kilburn now 4 points and is 2 of 2 from the field, and Southeastern with an 8-7 lead. Warden with the basketball down low, trying to find Hamlin, and Espinosa picks up her first whistle of the game. It's also the first team foul against Southeastern as Katie Allen gets set to check in. Also checking in.
What do we got? We got a line change for Monticello.
Is Chloe Eversole. Eversole, who only saw 3 minutes of action against Southern Arc, but she's getting into this one. Kira Williams checking in for Arkansas Monticello, as does Opal Hardy returning to the lineup, and a Lindsey Long. Along with those 2 fouls she picked up before the first media timeout. With the basketball here is Batten. She'll arc one up, this one a miss. Warden with another rebound, splits 2 defenders, has to get out of trouble, and a reach-in foul called here on Hardy, and that's already 14 fouls against Arkansas Monticello. One, 2-2 press look here for Monticello off of the inbound. Pick it up in the three-quarter court. It is now Stinchcomb. Breaks that press easily. Never got into a trap mode. Warden to the left block. Warden turnaround jumper is good. Southeastern extends their lead to 3. It's their largest lead of the game so far. It's Batten across midcourt between the two circles in the midcourt circle, working against Stinchcomb. Works off of a screen to the right, picked up by Eversole. Now to Long, top of the key. Warden with the job of defending a Lindsey Long, who will feed down low to Hardy. Had the ball popped loose, regains control. Back to Long, shot clock to 7. Long hesitates, drives, kick to the corner. Hamlin for 3, an air ball. And a shot clock violation on Monticello.
That was absolutely awesome defense. I think Warden got her hand on 3 different balls in there to knock Monticello off stride.
Warden, of course, in that game against Monticello, or against Southern Arkansas, as I mentioned in pregame, she held their leading score to just 8 points and 2 of 13 from the field. There's a pass, and there it one forced inside to Kilburn, and it's stolen away. Hardy lurking on that one. Up the left side goes Batten. Batten now setting up between the NCAA logo and the three-point stripe, going to work, gets past Warden, down to the left block. Back out up top. A head fake and a drive as Williams to the rim and scores. Coach Grover wanting a walk. I didn't quite see it.
She split like 3 defenders on that play, too.
Allen with the basketball off the left wing. Now Stinchcomb, top of the key to Eversole. Eversole dribbling, one-arm pass back up top to Allen. Allen between the 2 circles finds Kilburn. Kilburn on the drive. Kilburn picked up down low left, needs help, finds it in Stinchcomb. She'll loop around the defense into the lane. Shot clock at 4. And 3 seconds in the lane on Stevie Stinchcomb. She didn't see Kilburn, who had sprung out as a safety valve out to the wing.
Well, she knew she needed to get rid of the basketball. She kept looking for somebody, but couldn't find anybody open.
Jenna Warden checks back into the game, and for the first time today, we see the 6'2 junior out of Houston, Texas, and the transfer in from Blinn College, and Harper Biley, the biggest player for Monticello. With the basketball as Warden bounces it right side to Batten. Closing in on a minute to play here in the first. Southeastern up by a point. Kick to the left corner. Finley on the drive. Bounces it. Biley. Baseline jumper from 8. A miss. Eversole cleans the glass. And a reach-in foul here will send Eversole to the free throw line. Foul is on Findlay.
Yeah, a couple times Monticello went after the rebound. They've just been harassing the rebounder so much that they were forced to call a foul.
Looking to see, about to say, I still had 20 up on the scoreboard for Findlay, though. They finally get it right on the scoreboard here. And it's her second personal foul. Eversole will go to the free throw stripe. Eversole for the season, 46% free throw shooter this year. 6 of 13 so far.
Got to get better. That's a good start.
Well, and the difference there, if you watch her release, she finished with the hand in the bucket. There's been several times this year you watch her release, it kind of comes off awkwardly with a little spin to it. She hits both free throws here, though, and it pushes the lead out to 3 again, 12-9. Weaver up center court. To the left, picked up by Hallie Hyatt.
Oh, she traveled.
Up top to Warden. Warden down the left side on Eversole, forcing up a shot. A miss. Allen with the rebound. Underhands it to Hyde, who will then work past her defender up the right side. Come to a stop on the Choctaw Casino Resort logo. Bouncing it to Lindert down in the right corner. Now to Warden. Warden back to Allen, top of the key. Finding Hallie Hyatt. To Warden again. Out to Allen, right of circle 3. Won't go. Rebound off the left side by Biley. Time running out here in the first. Batten to a cutting Biley. Biley down on the left baseline, needs help. We'll work it back out to Batten on the NCAA logo. She'll attack down to the left block. And Lindert just stayed straight up, no foul call. Hyde on the run, needs to get a shot off, gets a runner at the buzzer, will not go. And the quarter comes to a close. 12-9 at the end of one. Southeastern in front. Savage Storm basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa. Real fresh, real food, real good.
Quick look at the first quarter numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Southeastern, they have led this game from the get-go, but so far neither team shooting well. Southeastern 4 of 9 from the field, that's good, 44%, but 1 of 4 from beyond the arc. Monticello, on the other hand, 4 of 12 shooting and just 1 of 6 from downtown. Let's look at the numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Chevy makes affordable vehicles like the Trax, Equinox, and Colorado. Enjoy endless possibilities in your new Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Find yours at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. And a foul away from the ball, this one against Southeastern.
Was it Espinosa?
Nope, it's on Lindert. So way away from the ball, down in the corner. First team foul of the quarter. Setting the lineups for each team, it is Hyatt, Espinosa, Lindert, as well as Eversole and Allen. So very young group out there for Coach Darren Grover. As Weaver on the drive, a miss for Monticello. It is Finley, on that miss, not Weaver. As well as Hardy on the floor and Batten. Eversole, an air ball, but there to clean it up is Espinosa, who has 5 points in the game.
That was a pass. What are you talking about?
And Espinosa now has 5 points in the game, and it's a 5-point lead.
See if Matt gives her an assist.
Yeah, no lie. Pull up here, and this one off the glass and in for Ella Hamlin. So Hamlin now with a chance at a 3-point play. Foul is on Katie Allen, her first personal, and it's the second team foul as Lindsey Long checks into the game. And for the second time, the redshirt freshman out of Russellville, Arkansas, and Ely checking back in. Talia Ely, big body at 6'1". Hamlin's free throw is good. Kind of a little bit of a jump shot from the free throw line. You don't typically see that. Had a little hop into that shot, and it's back to a 2-point game. High with the basketball, moving it to Espinosa. Then Lindert down in the corner. Now an errant pass. Long gets in front of it. Long on the run. Allen with a hip check down the side before a shot attempt. So this one will be inbounded from the baseline as Tori Kilburn will check back into the game. Kilburn and Warden now checking in. Lindert and Allen will take a seat as Allen had picked up her second personal foul. Hamlin will inbound baseline right.
It's already the fifth turnover.
Get it into Lindsey Long. Long. Back out right side, Hamlin forcing it down, and Espinosa steps into a pass that was intended for Ely. Kilburn will bring it up the floor. Kilburn, top of the key, moves it right side to Eversole. Gets to the free throw stripe, pull-up jumper, no good. Great block out by Lindsey Long. She kept Kilburn from even getting a sniff of that rebound. And for Long, that's her second rebound of the game. Long, who has yet to score, but she does have 2 boards, an assist, and a steal in 7 minutes. Now Long to the GAC logo, kicks it out to Hamlin. 3 on the way, that one a miss. Eversole with the rebound. Neither team shooting well at all.
That was kind of like a triple screen to free her up.
Kilburn from the right block, turnaround jumper is good. And finally Southeastern able to get a make. Kilburn has been perfect, 6 points, 3 of 3 to this point.
And that was a pretty shot too. It was kind of a fall away to her left and a high arching from about 6-7 feet out.
Hamlin with the basketball, dribbling with the left hand, picked up by Warden. Now back out to Findlay. Moves it right side to Lindsey Long. Long, step back 3, and is fouled on the follow-through by Eversole.
That was kind of a bailout there.
Yeah, it's that rule, though. You got to give the player a spot to land.
Kind of. That's an NBA rule, but still.
I'll make the argument that Eversole did kind of get into that space, and Long will go to the line shooting 3.
Yeah, but you're talking about a very fine line between good defense and, oh, they jumped into me, you know.
Long, who for the season, over half of her attempts have been from beyond the arc, so she has not attempted a lot of free throws. This is just her 19th, 20th, and 21st attempts of the season. She's 12 of 18 coming into today. She's got her first point of the day now with that make. Has 2 more coming here. Southeastern already with 14 fouls, and we're just over 2 minutes into the second quarter.
It's the exact opposite of the first quarter.
Well, yeah, but it took Monticello 7 minutes to get their 14 fouls. It's taken no time for Southeastern. As Long makes the Storm pay, makes all 3 of those, and it's back to a 1-point game. So while the stat line will show Monticello 1 of 7 for 3, they've got that 3-point the hard way as Espinosa on an offensive rebound off of a Warden miss. Warden with it again down in the corner. Back to Kilburn and around to Hyatt to Barr. Barr working inside the arc. Back out to Espinosa. Now Warden between the 2 circles to Kilburn. Kilburn splitting 2 defenders into the lane, and the pull-up is good. The outstanding freshman now 8 points in the game, and every time Monticello sniffs close, Tori Kilburn's able to push the lead back out a little bit.
You're saying her nickname's The Answer?
Yeah, might not be a bad one. Batting with the bat. Matter of fact, that might be the best nickname attempt you've had in a while. Long with the basketball. Picked up by Kilburn. Baseline jumper, a miss. Rebound deflected around. Ely tips it out, and Long secures it. Second chance opportunity here for Monticello. Long off the left wing, now drives to the free throw stripe. Out to Batten, right of circle 3. Back of the iron, no good. Rebound Ely underneath. As Ely then travels.
That's some couple of look like offensive rebounds that Monticello got that Southeastern looked like they should have gotten them. They're just out muscling them, a couple of those.
Well, and credit Ely at 6'1". She was part of that. She tipped one of those out, secured that one. Kilburn for 3, her first miss of the day, but Warden with the offensive rebound. Bounces it right back to Kilburn, now handing it off to Warden in the left corner. Picked up by Batten, shot clock nearing 10. Now Hyatt slides past the defender down the right side, draws a foul. It's the first whistle of the quarter, and it goes against Finley. That's huge. That's her 3rd personal. Or not Finley, excuse me, saw the 5. It was Nicole Weaver who picked that one up.
Got to finish that. It was a good move by Hyatt and a strong drive to the basket. She did get a little contact on the hip, but she had a chance to finish the 3-point play there.
Opal Hardy and Kira Williams each check in. A couple of big bodies, a 6-footer and a 5'9", as Hyatt to the free throw line shooting 2. It's the first of 2 free throws. Hyatt, freshman as well, started every game this season for the year, averaging just under 5 points per game.
You know, I have the close-up camera, Jay.
Missing this one, Espinosa for the offensive rebound, loses it out of bounds. Go ahead,
We
Bob.
forget how hard they're playing. Hyatt was huffing and puffing out there at the free throw line before she shot those 2.
I'd like to see you run wind sprints for about 3 minutes on the
Hey,
court. See what you look like.
I'm going to tell you right now, you do not want to see that. You would not like that at all.
Long with the basketball, throws it away. Warden with the steal, doesn't have numbers though. Passes ahead to Barr. Great job by Monticello to get back in transition. Warden now on the attack. Gets to the right block and scores easily. Got a hard step on Opal Hardy and just took it to the rack.
That first step was the key on that one. She just blew by Hardy.
21-15, Storm up their largest lead of the game, up by 6. Midst of a 7-2 run, is now Long travels.
Yeah, she just took that step before she put the ball. That's a close play, but before she put it on the court.
Hyatt will walk it up the floor. Nearing the midway point of this second quarter, it's a 6-point Southeastern lead. Kilburn on the drive. Kilburn down to the left block. Walled off there, out to Hyatt. Hyatt finds Barr. Barr, first attempt of the game, and it's going to be waved off because the foul occurred before that attempt as Warden took a spill.
Somebody ran through the pick.
The culprit there, by the way, was Jenna Warden. So Warden on Warden. As Long will check out of the game. Also checking out is Williams for Monticello. Into the game. As here is Warden going up, and she is fouled. So quickly Monticello has picked up 3 team fouls, and Tori Kilburn will go to the line shooting 2. Kilburn shooting 78% from the free throw stripe over her last 5, but for the season an 82% free throw shooter. She hits the first of 2.
Still wearing that face mask. She did not wear that the first few games of the season, but then got injured in practice, and Coach Grover said, well, you're going to need to wear a face mask. And she goes, oh, I've got my own.
She misses the back end of 2 free throws. I almost wonder if at a point it becomes comfortable to wear it. You almost don't want to take it off. Let's hear it down the left side. Is Finley kicking it out to Hamlin. Back to Finley, who misses a corner 3, little 2-man game there as Hyatt comes up with the rebound. Up by 7 as Hyatt brings it across. Next stoppage will take us to immediate timeout. Pass to Barr, now Espinosa off the right wing. Back to Barr between the 2 circles. Barr dribbling with the left hand. Shot clock dwindling down to 10. Barr to Kilburn. Kilburn, defender slip, finds Warden. Warden inside the paint and almost automatic, and a timeout taken by Coach Medlick as Southeastern has ballooned their lead to 9, 24-15. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Chutta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know one. Your sister. Your buddy. The ones who always show up. They all have that little extra something. And maybe you got it too.
Right now, well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on this Silverado. Plus, get $3,350 total value. And Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash on select Silverado 1500 models.
Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, they have something for you. Find your something today at careers.choctawnation.com. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Also back at the worldwide headquarters, one Cobain Dude, I Wrecked My Car Reed, who is also now solely employed by Keystone Broadcasting. Got that note from him earlier today.
Oh, really?
Love Cobain.
What happened to GameStop? Free advertising.
Yeah. It's not a good sign when the owner of the company starts freely advertising companies that aren't advertising with us, Bob. I'm over the sales. You stick to the tech. 2 on the way, batting, and that one's a miss. Southeastern with a chance to get to double figures for the first time today, and Stinchcomb takes a shove in the back.
And that's another foul by Monticello that wasn't necessary.
There's been about 3 of those in this game so far, and Medlick's on the far sideline going, what are you doing?
Well, I don't think she really meant to. She was just, again, she stumbled and kind of just fell into her.
Barr with the inbound, into Kilburn. Kilburn to Warden down the left corner. Now to Barr, and almost a little miscommunication there. Barr able to retrieve it. Now finds Espinosa. Bounces down right side. Kilburn muscling her way, but muscles her way underneath the basket. Takes a tumble, finds Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb in the lane, and one for Stinchcomb. Or no, they call an offensive foul on Stevie Stinchcomb.
What?
They said that she reached around the defender to create that space. And Stinchcomb picks up her first personal foul.
And Coach Grover's not complaining too much, but that's a big call. I mean, that's possible 3-point play.
You go from possibly going up by 12 to staying with a 9-point advantage.
And to a turnover.
Batten with the basketball, moving it left side. High pass down low. Biley unable to handle it. Barr defended it well. Jump ball, the call. Possession arrow in favor of Southeastern.
No, Monticello.
Or Monticello, excuse me.
And it'll be 11 on the shot clock.
Lindsey Long will inbound.
Coach Midlick sent in a new player from the bench.
You got Warden out there as well as
Weaver.
Batten, Weaver, and Biley. Lindsey Long, who 3 points, but those coming from the free throw line. Down the left side, and a travel on the part of Jenna Warden.
Yeah, but it was because of good defense by the other Warden, Kinsley.
Eversole will check into the game. She replaces Espinosa, joining Kilburn, Barr, Stinchcomb, and Warden on the floor. Full court pressure applied as Barr able to get past Long on the foot race. Finds Eversole in the corner. Now shot clock at 20 as they'll set it up. Barr to Stinchcomb off the left wing. Back now to Eversole. Eversole has the much taller Biley against her. Gets to the lane, finds Warden. Warden now down the left side. Spins past Batten, but leaves a shot short. Batten with the rebound. Batten up the right half, picked up by Stinchcomb. Closing in on the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Just 2:44 to go here in the first half. Batten with a head fake and a drive down the left side. Leaves a shot short. Kilburn with the rebound. Clears it out with her elbows. And it's Barr up the left side now for the Savage Storm. Storm moving left to right. Barr through contact to the rim and scores. Barr with her first basket of the game, and the lead now at 11.
Strong move. She went around a defender and took some contact and still got it up and in.
Biley with the basketball, high post right. Kilburn giving a lot of space. They pass to Batten off the left side, picked up by Stinchcomb. Now back down low to Biley against Kilburn. Runs over Kilburn in an offensive foul. Kilburn yelling, but yelling in excitement, not in pain, as Biley fell on top of her there.
Yeah, that couldn't have felt too good, though. She's a big girl, but 15 foul, but it will not result in free throws.
An offensive foul, of course, the reason for that. Biley picking up her first personal. She heads to the bench. A couple of changes for Coach Midlick here as Williams back into the game. Kilburn going to work, spins to the right block and missing that jumper. Rebound by Finley. Go ahead, Bob.
I was just going to say, she missed that shot. It's like you expect it to go in every time. But I think Kilburn kind of pulled the chair on that last one is why we had the collision down there.
Long hesitates. Now gets to the free throw line. Picked up by Kilburn. Lob down low. Works it into the hands of Hardy, who is then fouled. So Opal Hardy will go to the free throw line. Hardy for the season. Hardy today making her 7th start of the season. She's averaging 3 points per game, shooting 41% from the free throw line, but has attempted only 12 free throws this season.
Yeah, the junior out of 10th. I'm looking at this. I know it's New Zealand. Taranaki, New Zealand.
It's easier to say she transferred in from Crowder College, and we'll leave it at that. Both free
hey,
throws
I like
missed.
New Zealand's supposed to be one of the most beautiful spots in the world.
Well, you're close to retirement. Are you telling me you're going to retire there?
Yeah, I should.
Stinchcomb with the basketball. Bounces left side. Finds Kilburn, who finds a cutting Warden, and Warden scores.
Great backdoor cut by Kinsley Warden, and then Kilburn the wherewithal to see her and deliver the basketball.
Largest lead of the game. Down low here working. Hardy passing out to Finley. Finley driving, then picked up with a give to Williams. Mishandles the dribble. Needs help, finds it with Weaver. Weaver now down the left side with a pass to Finley in the corner and a steal by Barr. Barr up the right side of the floor, picked up by Lindsey Long. Barr going to work in the lane from the GAC logo. Fall away jumper, no good. Rebound Williams underneath as Warden goes for a steal. And now Finley with numbers up the left side. Finley to Long in the right corner, but Barr closes her out. 20 on the shot clock. Now a switch with Eversole on Long. Long back to Weaver. High post right, back to Long. Top of the key, back of the iron. Shot no good as Kilburn and Warden collide on the rebound. Warden comes up with it for Southeastern. Final shot of the half, perhaps. Storm trying to extend a 13-point lead, but Finley pokes it loose, and Southeastern will be forced to inbound here with 14.6 seconds to go.
All I can say while I have a little opportunity here is what defense by the Savage Storm in the first half.
Kilburn with the basketball.
That's probably a season-high low for a half.
Barr with the basketball. Barr bouncing, finding Warden, turnaround jumper. That one left short. And the rebound by Hardy, and that'll end the first half. Storm unable to extend their lead on their final offensive possession of the half, still up by double figures as we head to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
When it rains, it pours. So it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. Farmers Insurance Agent Al Olson can help you understand your options so you can prepare for what the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Learn more by calling Agent Al Olson at 580-924-3898 to find out how he can help you protect the things that matter most to you. That's Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back, everyone. Blimmer Sullivan Arena in Durant. We get set for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. At the halftime break, Southeastern Oklahoma State, they have so far to this point held Arkansas Monticello to just 21% shooting from the field, while shooting 42% from the field themselves. They lead 28-15. Coming up, it is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We all have stories. Stories inspired by culture, competition, creativity. Stories show our humanity. They inspire us to greatness and remind us to be humble. Stories connect us to our communities and the rest of the world. We are the Chutta people, and these are our stories. See and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Aaron Lewis and the State Liners. 'Cause a country boy is all I'll ever be. 2026 full band American tour. Friday, January 23rd, Choctaw Grand Theater. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. More at AaronLewisMusic.com. Aaron Lewis and the State Liners. 2026 full band American tour. Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know one. Your sister. Your buddy. The ones who always show up. They all have that little extra something. And maybe you got it too.
Right now, well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on this Silverado. Plus, get $3,350 total value. And Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash on select Silverado 1500 models.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Time to take a look around Great American Conference scoreboard. Women's action getting, underway. 1 o'clock today across the GAC at the halftime break in Shawnee. Harding, it is the Bison versus the grammatically wrong Bisons, and it is the Bisons that lead 33-26 over Oklahoma Baptist halftime there in Shawnee. Arkansas Tech, they are taking on Southern Nazarene today. Tech has scored 90-plus points in their first two games of the new year, 99 a week ago on Saturday, 92 on Thursday night. They've been held in check against Southern Naz, only 27 points as they close in on halftime, but they are up 27-14 in Bethany. It seems as though Northwestern Oklahoma State women, they woke up after getting upsetted on Thursday night against Ouachita Baptist. Henderson, who has just been on fire this season, they're doubled up at the half. Rangers riding right now, 34-17 in women's action. While, speaking of Ouachita Baptist, they're in a dogfight, no pun intended, taking on Southwestern Oklahoma State, 31-27, the score in that one. While here at the halftime break, it is Southeastern 28, Arkansas Monticello 15. It's time now for our, game-by-game feature brought to you by Discover Durant as we welcome in men's assistant basketball coach Ryan Quinn. Arkansas Monticello, the Boll Weevils coming into today 6-7 in conference play, 2-5 overall in GAC play. First, your thoughts though on the game that took place against Southern Arkansas on Thursday night. Both you and Coach Green had said the need to put together a 40-minute game. Even Chandler Dickinson kind of addressed that in his post-game comments. Just your thoughts. I thought the key part of that game, Southern Ark, they come out, they go on that 7-0 run to start the second half. And you guys, took that body blow and then responded and was able to get control of it and eventually win that one kind of going away.
Well, throughout the course of the game, there's going to be ups and downs. And obviously, when you're going through one of those downs, you want to try to get out of it as quick as you can. Fortunately, and I don't know if this is the right way to look at it, but they scored those points all pretty quick. And then from that point on, we were able to get going a little bit offensively and just kind of keep pace with them. And then eventually we were able to kind of separate ourselves a little bit and had some good offensive possessions. We did a really good job of getting to the free throw line, and we hit some timely threes as well there to close out the game. So, yeah, overall, that's probably one of the more complete games we've played, and the challenge today will be, can we do it 2 games in a row?
Well, of course, talk about that challenge with a couple of guys that obviously you're familiar with. Isaac Jackson, who has played his entire career there at Arkansas Monticello, and then they have Jacob Zenon, a guy who transferred over from Arkansas Tech. Just talk a little bit about the familiarity with those two guys. Jackson in particular, while his numbers are down, I know he's battled through multiple injuries through his career. He's still a guy that can really get it going.
Yeah, he missed last year with injury, but the year before that, he was as good a player as there was in the league. He can really score the ball. He's a little bit of a throwback player. He's a really good mid-range player. He steps out and shoots the 3, but, maybe 1 out of every 5 or 6 shots is a 3. He's a good driver, and he's almost unguardable sometimes because he just kind of backs you down and jumps up and shoots over. I mean, similar to, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, that type of shot. It's just it's really hard to guard. And his numbers are down a little bit probably, but, they're a little bit more, by committee this year where they've got, 3 or 4 guys that are all getting a lot of shots, where historically in the past you would typically see 1, maybe 2 guys really separated themselves in terms of shot attempts, to where this year they're a little bit more balanced this year.
Guy that's kind of bounced off the page at me, or at least over the last 5 games, Ashton Price. His numbers averaging nearly 16 a game over his last 5. And the stat that really kind of caught me by surprise, the team, he's literally hit half of the team's free throw attempts over the last 5 games. He's getting to the line and hitting at a crazy clip, 78% from the free throw line, 50+% from the field. What does he bring to the equation, a guy that we haven't seen? He's a transfer in from Mountain View Community College.
Yeah, his last 3 games, he's been over 20 points every game. He hits a shot at the buzzer on Thursday night to beat East Central. He had a great game on Thursday. And, he's kind of similar to Jackson in the sense of he's not going to shoot a ton of threes, but he's big and he's strong and he gets downhill and he's just physical, and he gets to the basket. He's a good mid-range shooter. And then, they run the triangle offense, and, really nobody runs that anymore. So it's a little bit like, in football, playing a team that runs a triple option. It's hard to prepare for, and, that's all they basically run, and they've got a lot of different little wrinkles off of it, and they know it obviously a lot better than we do, and then on a one-day, preparation, it's going to be a challenge to guard them.
Get you out here on this. Your thoughts on your freshman point guard, Jamal Drury. I've said this for a while now. I mean, this team blessed with a decade of veteran point guard play and kind of been going through growing pains. I thought Jamal had his best complete game. He has 11 points, 9 assists, 1 turnover in 34 minutes. Just your thoughts on how he's coming along.
I thought that he was more assertive last game, and when he is assertive, that's when he's at his best. If he's playing a little bit more passive and letting the defense attack him versus attacking the defense, that he's going to look like a freshman. But, he does a great job of facilitating the ball, finding shooters, finding cutters. We just need him to shoot the ball a little bit more himself.
Once again, our game-by-game conversation with Coach Ryan Quinn, brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Coach, congratulations on Thursday, because we didn't get to talk in that post-game, but good luck today. I know you guys looking to try to get back-to-back.
Thanks, Jay.
We're right there. Coach Ryan Quinn joining us here in the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Women's score right now, 28-15, Storm in front. Look at the first half numbers after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
Durant True Value Lumber is more than a hardware store. They're your community partner. From DIY projects to complete home builds, Durant Lumber has everything you need. Quality lumber, plumbing supplies, hardware, that perfect paint color, and all your home and garden essentials. The Durant True Value Lumber staff are your neighbors, always here for you with expert advice. Durant True Value Lumber is in the heart of downtown Durant. Durant True Value Lumber, your Durant family-owned True Value store.
28-15, our score here at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Southeastern in front. Time for a quick look at the numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. That first half, Southeastern 28 points, 11 of 26 shooting from the field at 42%. We're just 1 of 7, however, from beyond the arc at 14%. As 6 different players attempted threes, but only Mackenzie Espinosa was able to knock one down. Southeastern did hold a 1 rebound advantage, 19-18. For Southern Arkansas. Why is Southern Arkansas stuck in my head? Arkansas Monticello, 15 points, 5 of 24 shooting from the field, and they were just 1 of 10 from beyond the arcs, 21 and 10% respectively. They were 4 of 6 from the free throw stripe. Turnover, Southeastern turned it over 6 times in that first half, but Monticello cashing in only 2 points off of those mistakes. Monticello with 9 turnovers, to which Southeastern got 5 points off of those turnovers. Leading scorer at the break for Arkansas Monticello is Jenna Warden. Warden with 5 points in just 9 minutes of action. Another notable, Lindsey Long held to just 3 points, and those 3 points coming from the free throw line. She was 0 for 4 overall from the field. For Southeastern, no one in double figures as of yet, but 7 different players did score in that first half, led by Tori Kilburn, 9 points, 4 of 6 shooting from the field, 3 rebounds and 2 assists, barely left the floor in 18 minutes, while Kinsley Warden, 8 points, 4 of 9 shooting from the field. She also had a team best 6 rebounds in 19 minutes of play. Coming up, we get set for the second half of action. That right there, a look at the numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Chevrolet, they make affordable vehicles like the Trax, Equinox, and Colorado. Vehicles that help you enjoy life. Enjoy endless possibilities in your new Chevy. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Second half around the corner after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 Westside Drive. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Wrapping up, 28-15, Storm in front. We're getting set for the start of the second half, Bob.
I did go back. In-game stat checking. You should be impressed. I went back through every box score. This is the lowest points allowed in the first half. The second lowest was back in the very first game of the season against Winona State, played in Minnesota, where they allowed 17. So 15 is the lowest first half. It may be the lowest half of the year. I just looked at the first half.
Well, I would venture to guess that it is the lowest half of the year. I mean, 15 points, pretty outstanding job defensively. We'll see if Southeastern Oklahoma State able to continue that and see if they can extend what is a 13-point advantage, looking for back-to-back wins for the first time since November. We've had 2 holidays since the last time Storm have put together back-to-back. Actually, 3. We had Thanksgiving, we had Christmas, and New Year's. Storm with it to come out of the break, and it's Hyatt, Espinosa, Barr, Warden, and Kilburn on the floor. Warden with the basketball off the right wing. And an errant pass, a turnover, the 7th of the game to begin this.
A really good job of overplay down there by Hardy.
Hardy with the steal, and now Monticello with their first offensive possession of the half. Lindsey Long yet to hit a field goal, working against Kinsley Warden. Around the arc, moves it right side to Batten. Batten's had a quiet night as well. She's 0 for 5. Think about that. Their top 2 scorers have combined for 3 points and are 0 of 9. And now a turnover. Barr with the steal off of the errant Findlay pass inside the left arc. Up top, Espinosa, 3 won't go. Rebound tracked down by Warden. Her 7th of the game. Now Hyatt, and Hyatt skips a pass past Espinosa into the baseline and out of bounds. So 2 offensive possessions, Bob, 0 for 1 and 2 turnovers.
No, but there's been 3 total. 3 turnovers, 2 by Southeastern, 1 by Monticello. So whatever the coaches said at halftime didn't take effect.
Yeah, no one was paying attention. Long, right side to Batten, squared up by Warden. Now back to the left to Findlay. Findlay inside the left arc, leaves a shot short. Warden tracking down, yet another rebound. Barr up the left half of the floor. Barr going to work. Moves it now to the right. And now finds Hyatt. To Warden down the right corner, back to Kilburn. Kilburn looking for double figures, goes up, high off the glass, a miss, gets her own rebound. Second effort draws a foul. Hardy whistled for that one, and Kilburn will go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Just stuck with it. She had to finish that second one with the left hand, which was impressive to me.
Hardy picking up her 3rd personal. And now she knocks down the back end, and the Storm have doubled up Monticello, 31-15. Long with the basketball, high post right, squares over the top of Barr, and misses yet again. Rebound Espinosa. Barr up the left half of the floor. Barr, crossover dribble, moves it now to the right, picked up by Batten, now back in to the free throw stripe and out to Espinosa. Finds Hyatt, back to Barr. Now the right half of the floor. As Kilburn going to work against Hardy, drives baseline, now back into the heart of the lane. Double move to the left. Wow, and that might be the quickest 3 seconds I've ever seen.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Tell you what, that guy back in the day playing, flag football where you have 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, he would have flagged for offsides every time rushing the passer with that count.
1, 2, 3.
Lindsey Long with the basketball. Works here against Barr. Down the right side, goes up, misses. Rebound loose underneath. Tie up the call. Possession arrow stays with Monticello. Lindsey Long, after that 30-point effort, her highest scoring output of the season, has just 3 points in this game. As now Long gives it up, gets it back on the inbound, cannot get the shooter's roll. Fighting for the rebound, though. Weaver with the save. Back into Long. Now to Batten. Right corner 3, that one a miss. So Batten and Long remain without a field goal here in this game.
What you meant to say was over?
Yeah.
they remain over.
Kilburn with the basketball. Kilburn underneath, skips it out to Hyde. Extra pass finds Barr to a wide open Espinosa. 3 will not go, though. Batten can't handle the rebound. Hyatt picks it up, finds Warden. There's a miss. Kilburn goes in over the back of everyone, then travels.
She probably should have been called for a foul, so.
Yeah.
Nobody can make a shot in this second half. 0 for 5 for Monticello, 1 for 5 for the Savage Storm.
Nearing the midway point of this third quarter, Storm up 31-15. Monticello and the Road Blacks are working the right half of the floor here in front of us at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Findlay inside the left arc, missing that jumper from 15. Rebound brought in by Kilburn. Outlet now to Hyatt. Hyatt up center court. Hyatt drifts to the right. Warden springs to the top. Hyatt wants to drive and has her shot rejected by Long. Hardy with the rebound. Passing ahead to Findlay up the right half. The offensive attrition continues for both teams. Findlay now between the two circles, moving to the left. Long calling for the basketball. Back to Findlay, 15 on the shot clock. Back to Long, and again, this time in the hands of Jenna Warden. Warden on the drive, Warden with the pull-up, a miss. Hardy with a rebound in traffic, and a foul called on the floor. So a reach in here goes against Hallie Hyatt. Hyatt picking up her second personal as Stevie Stinchcomb gets set to replace her.
In the lineup for the Storm, number 3, Stevie Stinchcomb.
Long will inbound here, baseline right. Will inbound out into the hands of Findlay. Findlay to the left, finds Long at the top. Long hesitates, gets to the left elbow, offensive foul, the call.
It was moving screen.
The screen called on Nicole Weaver. So Weaver picks up her second personal. 2 team fouls against Monticello here in this third frame.
I think this may be the greatest defensive quarter ever played.
Or the worst offensive, depends on
how you want to look at it.
What glasses you're looking through. As Stevie Stinchcomb drains a 3, and that stops the offensive attrition on the part of Southeastern, their second make of the quarter, and it's 34-15. Just their second made 3 of the game. As Espinosa with a hand in the passing lane tips it away out of bounds.
And that was a good play because Hardy was open underneath.
Ella Hamlin will check into the game. She'll replace Opal Hardy in the Cotton Blossom lineup. As Long will inbound here, baseline right. Long down in the right corner. High arcing 3, that one a miss. Warden with the rebound, her 9th of the game. So Warden is a rebound and a field goal make away from back-to-back double-doubles. Has it here off the right wing. Passing to Barr, baseline right. Barr into the lane, turnaround jumper, won't go as Warden collects her 10th rebound. Gives to Barr, back to Warden, driving baseline, now double team, needs help. Finds it out up top to Espinosa, now to Barr. Shot clock though down to 10. Barr working, moving it to Kilburn. Kilburn on the drive. Kilburn pass Long, reverse lay-in to avoid the shot clock. A miss. Findlay with the rebound. Findlay streaking up center court, picked up by Stinchcomb. Hesitates, now double back. Now back out top to Long. Moves it to the right half of the floor into the hands of Warden, who then gives it up. Down to Weaver. Weaver in the lane. Stinchcomb reaches in, ties it up. Possession arrow with Southeastern takes us to the media timeout with 4:15 to go here in the third. Southeastern just 6 points in this quarter, but they lead 34-15. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
34-15 our score here, Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. In a half of a quarter that has taken the game of basketball back to the peach basket. The two teams have combined to go 2 of 17.
I'm surprised you didn't say back in your era, Bob, in the peach basket.
That's even before your era, okay?
Okay.
Your era, though, is the old 3-on-3 half-court basketball.
I did do a lot of high school games.
Yeah.
That's true.
So Southeastern with it. The fortunate thing for the Storm, they are responsible for the 2 makes in this quarter, and they're up 34-15. Breaking the press out of the media timeout. Allen wants a 3, won't go. And Lindsay Long comes up with her 5th rebound of the game. Stats to know, Lindsay Long and Alyssa Batten have combined to go 0 for 14 at this point. Batten down the left side, rejected by Kilburn. Make it now 0 for 15. And we still have 3:56 to go, but Monticello has not scored yet in this quarter. This after they did put up 59 points Thursday night in Ada. Long with the basketball. For 3, won't go, as her afternoon continues to be dismal after that 30-point performance. I watched Long now throughout her career. I mean, she's an outstanding player for Monticello. Here on the inside, Warden turnaround jumper is good. And Kinsley Warden back-to-back double-doubles here in the last 2 games.
That's kind of amazing. You said she needed 1 field goal and 1 rebound, and she got them almost immediately.
36-15 now as Kilburn reaches in, pokes it loose. Ball still loose. Batten tied up with it. Possession arrow with the Cotton Blossoms is now Coach Medlick making a couple of changes.
But again, that's great defense because Kilburn was the second defender that came down, and she never saw her, and that's what led to the loose ball.
Williams and Ely will check into the lineup, replacing Finley and Hamlin. Batten in the lane, and Batten fouled by Eversole. So Batten, who has been held scoreless to this point, will go to the line shooting a pair of free throws.
Second team foul.
She is 0 for 7 from the field here in this game. Second leading scorer for Monticello this season at just over 12.5 points per game. She's an 82% free throw shooter, and she now has a point to go in the score column, as does Monticello here in the third. That's their first points of the third. Or point, I should say. Batten now making it points, an 82% free throw shooter, and it's 36-17. Full court pressure still being applied after the pair of made free throws, and it's broken quickly. Stinchcomb already in the lane. Out to Allen. Back to Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb on the drive. Sidesteps the defender and scores.
That was awesome. 2 defenders there, and she sidestepped him, as you said, Jay, both of them.
Stinchcomb now with 6 points. Coming off of a 15-point performance is now Warden with a steal. She just picked the pocket of a Lindsay Long, and Stinchcomb will bring it up the floor. Passing right side to Eversole. Bouncing to Warden. Baseline right. Lost it out of bounds. Long came over to defend. Warden, I don't think, was prepared for it and just lost it. Findley will replace Long in the lineup. Is also checking in. A little change here with Brianna Lindert checking in, replacing Tori Kilburn for Coach Darren Grover. Monticello, by the way, one of the smallest rosters, if not the smallest roster in the women's league. Not a lot of depth over there. You can see when we pan the cameras, the bench for Monticello.
Yeah, they got 3 on the bench.
Versus the bench for Southeastern. Well, actually 5, but
one of them had walked away.
Down low here is Ely. Ely fouled on the inside, and Ely will get to the line shooting 2.
I did what you said. I looked, and there was 3 players sitting there, but 2 of them had walked down to the other end for some water or something. No, the other bench. The other bench. Yeah, the Monticello bench. See there?
Here at the free throw stripe is Ely. And Talia Ely, her 10th game appearance, a 55% free throw shooter on the year, but she gets the make there and gets the second. So all of Monticello's points here in the third have come from the free throw line. And again, that full court pressure being applied by Monticello. Eversole brings it across midcourt. This has forced Southeastern, though, deep into shot clocks. They're just now setting up. There's only 15 on the shot clock. Allen, long range three. That one a miss. Fighting for the rebound, Stinchcomb, the shortest person on the floor. And Batten deflected, it appeared, off of Warden, but they'll say, I guess, Batten was
actually
out of bounds.
I think Kinsley reached for it and then at the last second pulled her hand back to let it go out of bounds off of Monticello. Like kind of a heads-up play.
Stinchcomb will inbound here, baseline left to Eversole. Eversole out to Allen. Allen working the right half of the floor. Finds Stinchcomb. Shot clock, though, now down to 10. Stinchcomb to Warden. Turnaround jumper. Eversole with the backside rebound. And a foul call here, and it's on a Lindsey Long.
A good job by Eversole to grab that rebound.
Not quite sure about the call, though. I just thought Long had position for the rebound there. I thought Eversole kind of fought through her for it, but Mitchell didn't see it that way.
Physical battle going on inside between Batten and Kinsley Warden for Southeastern. I think Kinsley just took that shot just to say, take this, but she shot an air ball.
Eversole out to Allen. By the way, with that foul, the shot clock reset to 20. Eversole in the lane. Eversole turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound hauled in by Warden with a long pass ahead to Lindsey Long. Move it to Batten off the left wing. Batten losing a handle on the dribble, almost double dribble.
I think she did.
Finds Williams down the right side. Williams with a miss. Ely with the rebound. Put back and a foul. And Dirk picking up that one. And Ely will go to the line shooting two. So Monticello remains without a field goal here in the third. They're 0 for 12 in this quarter.
Brianna Lindard is in there on defense. She didn't really go hard after that rebound. If she'd have gone hard, she probably would have gotten it. Instead, she ended up being called for the foul. She's a freshman.
And Ely now connecting with that one. A little bit of a run from the free throw stripe for Monticello to dig into this lead. Southeastern was up by 21 at one point. They're now up by 18. And Ely makes it a 17-point game as Abby Barr will check in. And will give Kinsley Warden a breather, likely the last we'll see of Warden until the fourth. With 1:13 to go here in this third quarter. Give her an extra long breather. Into the quarter break.
She needs one and deserves one, too. She's been playing really hard. You mentioned double-double for the second straight game.
Barr driving. Barr fouled. Lindsey Long picking up that one. And for Long, that's her fourth personal. Of course, keep in mind, Long picked up 2 fouls in the first quarter before the first media timeout. So she's picked up these 2 here in the last couple of minutes. But we'll have to be careful the rest of the way. Barr at the line. The southpaw shooting the first of 2. She connects. Barr now with 3 points in the game. Her stat line this season has been really consistent. She, over the course of the year, averaging 7.2 points per game. I looked at her last 5. Remember, she had 14 at Southern Naz, but over her last 5 games, also averaging 7.2 a game. And Barr hits both free throws. She now has 4 points, and it's 40-21. Storm in front under a minute to go in the third. And here's a pass that collides with the back of the backboard, and Southeastern will have it off of that turnover. Just an errant pass from Jenna Warden. Allen to inbound, length of the floor to go. Into Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb trying to avoid the trap. Throws over the defense, finds Eversole. Now the press is broken. Barr ahead, Espinosa at the rim, and one as she's fouled by Ely.
Southeastern played that one perfectly. Barr did a great job, kind of drew the defender, the one defender back, and gave Espinosa an easy lay-in.
Espinosa connects. 43-21, largest lead of the afternoon for Southeastern. Ely at the left elbow. Passing out up top, driving is Warden. Pass to Williams to Ely, and Eversole commits a foul.
That was a good ball movement by the Cotton Blossoms that time. They still don't have a field goal in this period. Monticello doesn't. They are 0 for 12 here in the third quarter, and they're 1 for 21 in the second and third quarter combined. Remember, this first quarter was back and forth. It was pretty tight.
Ely at the line.
Now, in Monticello's defense, they're perfect from the free throw line this period, 8 of 8.
Ely has doubled up her season scoring average as she makes this one, has 6 points after averaging 2 a game through her first 9, with all of her points coming from the free throw line. 1-2-1-1 press look off of the inbound here for Monticello, trying to pick them up full court. Stinchcomb, long pass ahead to Allen, and now to Espinosa, already in the half court. Shot clock is off for Abby Barr. Barr handing to Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb bodied up by Alyssa Batten. Stinchcomb to the right side, 7 seconds. Stinchcomb trying to slide past Batten, does, and a scoop shot finish to end the third. Savage Storm up 45-23. That one hits iron, and we head to the fourth. Storm in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
How about this for a New Year's resolution? Win more cold, hard cash. Saturdays in January at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, you could win a share of $1.3 million in the Glacier giveaway. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries into hourly drawings for up to $100,000 from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. And on January 31st, grand prize drawings for up to $250,000. Don't miss the Glacier giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Don't miss your chance to win your share of $1.3 million in the Glacial giveaway at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. Earn double the entries on Sundays and earn entries throughout the week, with drawings taking place beginning Saturday evenings at 6 o'clock and culminating with a $100,000 drawing at 1 a.m. And guess what, Bob? I'm in town this week. If I go hit it big tonight, you're out of an employee on Monday. Visit the Rewards Club at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant for more info. 45-23 our score. I say that. $100,000, that'll give me a down payment on a new house. After taxes, still a good down payment on a house. Savage Storm come into this fourth quarter with Katie Allen, Hallie Hyatt, Stevie Stinchcomb, Abby Barr, and Mackenzie Espinosa on the floor. For Coach Midlick and the Cotton Blossoms, it's Batten and Long, who still have yet to hit a field goal in this game. Also out there is Ely, along with Williams. And Opal Hardy is a three make there.
Allen.
So Allen finally connects with one from downtown. She had attempted 3 until that point. All 3 misses, but she gets that one to go, and the Storm's lead now has ballooned to 25. Ely, high post left. They've yet to hit a field goal here in the second half. Batten passing left side. Ely wants a 3. That one's short. Rebound by Hardy, and the save on the rebound attempt right into Espinosa. Stinchcomb ahead to Hyatt, to Barr in the right corner. Barr on the drive. Barr driving, turnaround jumper is good. Abby Barr now setting with 6 points.
That's the old Dirk Nowitzki one-leg fall away.
So Barr down from Texas. I'm going to ask her that. If she, surely she grew up a Mavs and a Dirk fan. Although I no longer like the Mavs after the stupidest trade in NBA history a year ago. Thinking I'll become a Lakers fan. It's finally Batten hits a field goal, and it's 50-25. By the way, if you didn't know, Anthony Davis back on the IR. Stinchcomb with the basketball and a timeout taken here by Coach Grover. We'll take it with him. 50-25, Storm doubling up the Cotton Blossoms on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Welcome back, everyone. 50-25 our score. 8:31 to go here. Southeastern well on their way to back-to-back wins for the first time since November. And had this conversation earlier today, Bob. I mean, second weekend of January, a little bit early to maybe be talking must-win, but I would make the argument after the 0-6 start in conference play today, a must-win for Coach Darren Grover.
Well, then I'll argue they're taking care of business pretty good.
Well, I mean, especially if you take a look at what's coming up in the weeks ahead. Next week, the trip to Northwestern Arkansas. You'll take on ranked Harding on Thursday, and an Arkansas Tech team that was averaging 96 points a game through the first two games of the new year. As here's Stinchcomb. And the ball tapped out of bounds, no foul. They'll say it went out off of a Lindsey Long. Then you have the rival matchup in Ada on the following Thursday, and then a road trip to ranked Northwestern. It's always tough to play in Alva. And then, okay, you get to come home, but you get to come home against a much improved Ouachita team as Espinosa, a high arcing three around the drain, and down it goes.
She has to have the quickest release on that three in the conference.
And then aside from Ouachita, you have Henderson, who, of course, up until today, they were struggling against Northwestern. We'll check in on that score in a little bit. So even your home games are going to be tough. And I think, the goal, if you want to get into the conference tournament, which you do, is Williams a head fake and a drive to the left block. That one a miss. Hyatt taking out the rebound. I think you have to find a way to get to 10 conference wins. And so that's why I say today, taking on the Monticello team winless in conference play, it's a must win. They're well on their way to that. Hyatt with the basketball. Top of the key, Allen wants a three again. That one a miss. Williams with the rebound. Finley up the left side. Finley has it poked loose and then regains control. To Williams, squared up by Stinchcomb. Out to a Lindsey Long. Now down to Biley. Biley shot, overshot. Stinchcomb with the rebound. Stinchcomb up the right half of the floor. Stinchcomb to Espinosa, right wing three, will not go, and no one down to rebound as Weaver secures it for Monticello. Finley across midcourt. Finding Williams off the left wing. About to be a complete line change for Coach Schmidlick. As the ball loose on the floor, hit the leg of Long. And Barr eventually comes up with it. That one was scooped out, I believe, by Hyatt.
Well, it was Katie Allen who got in the passing lane and knocked it away.
Here with the basketball is Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb off the right wing. Down to Barr, baseline right, picked up by Biley. Turnaround jumper, and Barr's shot unable to fall. Finley with the rebound.
That really did look like Dirk.
Finley passing ahead to Lindsey Long. Long. Pull up right wing three. That one missing everything. Hits glass as coming up with the rebound is Katie Allen. Stinchcomb dribbling it out here. Now bounces to the left.
This is not a lineup that Coach Grover's used a lot this year, but he's got the big lead.
Espinosa inside the left arc hits another long two. We joked about that against Southern Arkansas. Now a timeout on the floor with 5:41 to go. We'll take it with them. 55-25 Storm in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Welcome back, everyone. 55-25, 5:41 to go here in the fourth. Here's Bob Sullins with an irrelevant point. What do you got?
Well,
I'm just joking.
The lowest game total points or output by the other team was actually Thursday night against Southern Arkansas for the season, 54 points. They have beaten that by a mile today so far, holding Monticello to just 25. Again, the season low was set Thursday night defensively for Southeastern. So back-to-back outstanding defensive games.
Here with the basketball is Monticello coming out of that timeout and trailing by 30 points. The 25 points, by the way, for Monticello. It's their lowest scoring output of the season. Here's a missed three from the corner. Rebound, Hallie Hyatt. And one other note here, we talked about Lindsey Long. I was just glancing throughout her career numbers. She has played significant minutes in all 4 years of her career at Arkansas Monticello. As Eversole shot from the corner. There have only been 4 times in her entire career that she has been held without a field goal. Batten down the left side, Batten unable to connect. So only 4 times has that ever happened to her.
There was a foul, though.
Ellen Stevie Stinchcomb is her second. First team foul.
Now the 3 points on the board, not a career low. She did have a scoreless game in her freshman year. And if you're looking at this season, she was held to 4 points in the New Year opener against Henderson State. Went 2 of 10, though, shooting in that game. It's Batten at the free throw line, knocking that one down. They make both. It's 55-27.
By the way, Addie McLemore in the game, sophomore from Durant High School.
Former Mix 96 academic all-star, by the way.
Yep.
Coached by the late Will Robinson as Espinosa's three drapes the net, a miss. Hamlin with the rebound. Playing out the string here in Durant, Southeastern is going to pick up back-to-back conference wins for the first time this season as Ely connects from underneath. Eversole will bring it up the floor. Long pass ahead, finds Espinosa to McLemore, left corner three. Overshot. Backside rebound brought in by Batten. Batten on the run. Batten loops into the lane, then back out into the corner. Hamlin lost it for a moment. Down low to Ely, turnaround jumper, that one off to the left. Rebound picked up here by Hallie Hyatt. 55-29. Eversole down. Feeds Espinosa, scoops it off the floor and in.
That's a good job by Eversole to have her head up, found her cutting through the lane, made it an easy finish for Espinosa.
Here's a missed attempt again. This one a miss from Warden, and another rebound for the Savage Storm, trying to push the lead back to 30. And Coach Grover getting set to make a change, and he does. He's rolling in 5 new players. Connie Hughes, first time we've seen her here in the new year. First time we've seen her since the game against Ouachita Baptist. Did not play in the previous 5 games, was dealing with a heel bruise, I believe. Getting her first action. Yazy Gates also getting into the game, along with Presley Calhoun. McLemore in the corner. She'll drive and stepped on the baseline, out of bounds.
Well, I don't think Coach Grover, he had one game on the road at Midwestern. A game where he got to just empty the bench and have an easy last 2 minutes of the game, no stress, although he is still standing up.
Pull-up jumper, that one a miss. Rebound, though, by Warden, who missed the shot, but she's unable to finish. And Hughes with the rebound. And a foul here. And the foul goes against Opal Hardy, her 4th personal. Biley will check into the game. Hughes with the basketball. Moves it to Lindert. McLemore now bouncing to Hughes, baseline right. On the GAC logo, knocked off of her spot. Ball, air ball, and we have a scrum for the rebound. Tie ball, though, the call. Possession arrow with Southeastern, or with Monticello with 2:09 to go.
By the way, that's Presley Calhoun in the game. Jay, a freshman out of Ponder, Texas, too, also in. If you already said that, I apologize.
I did, but I'll leave it alone.
That's not like you. What's wrong with you today?
I'm doing math right now.
Oh, okay.
Trying to multitask. As Hardy breaks loose into the lane, another scoop shot and a field goal. Just the second made field goal of the half for Monticello. Hughes with the basketball. Hughes in the lane, bounces right side into the hands of Calhoun, and an and one here for Presley Calhoun.
And the bench is going crazy. Look at the bench over there. They're going crazy. They were jumping up and down. Maybe that's her first points of her career. Is that right?
It would not be.
Okay.
But it is her first made field goal. She is 1 of 2 from the free throw line. She had 1 point coming into today.
Count the basket for Presley Calhoun at line shooting 1.
Calhoun unable to complete the 3-point play. (59-33), closing in on a minute to go. Williams down the right side. High off the glass, that one a miss. Biley with the baseline rebound. Gives to Weaver. Weaver now out to Batten. Shimmy step, trying to force a pass to Biley, able to wrangle it in. Biley's shot on the way. It's a miss. Rebound lost out of bounds. The math I was doing, this is just the second time in 32 games that Lindsey Long has been without a field goal. Just the 5th time of her career. So just the 5th time in 95 games, 96 counting today, and 88 career starts. That is the work that's been done defensively today by Southeastern. Crazy, crazy number there.
Well, and think Thursday night. Who was it for Southern Arkansas?
Blythe Crawley, their leading scorer. She was held 2 of 14.
So back-to-back games like that.
Hughes with the basketball. Moves it right side. About an 18-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Pass intended for McLemore, and she'll track it down. Now Hughes to Lindert, right wing 3. Got it. Storm have gone over the 60-point threshold, 62-31 now.
And again, the bench went nuts.
Boll Weevils have been held to a season low, 31 points. And Batten to the rim, she scores. 9.5 seconds to go. They'll dribble this one out. They only have to cross midcourt. But Hughes will, and that'll do it. 62-33, the final score here in Durant. Southeastern Oklahoma State women now 5-9 on the year, and they move to 2-6 in Great American Conference play. Coming up, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Back-to-back wins for the Savage Storm as they won Thursday night, holding Southern Arkansas to 54. They hold Monticello to 33 tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. 62-33, the final as we kick off our post-game show brought to you by Choctaw Casino and Resort. That is coming up next here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The viral Top 50 Music Chart Topper is coming. All 60. Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. All 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live. Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the eight ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
What's your something?
My something is getting my very first apartment.
My something is staying on the cutting edge of the tech industry.
My something is to make a difference.
What's your something?
My something? Making every plate a work of art. There's something for you here.
Find your something at careers.choctawnation.com.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Southeastern Oklahoma State women victorious 62-33. We'll dive into the numbers here in a little bit, but right now let's take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard, and let's begin where all of a sudden it is a game with 6 seconds to go in Shawnee. Harding 74, Oklahoma Baptist 72. Arkansas Tech with 5:23 to go in the fourth. They lead Southern Nazarene by 6. 50-44 the score there in Bethany. While it is a final and a resounding response for Coach Dieselhorst and the Lady Rangers after their upset loss, losing 64-60 against Ouachita Baptist on Thursday night. They beat the holy hell out of Henderson today, 68-47. They win that one going away. Taking a look at other action, speaking of Ouachita, looking for the Northwestern Oklahoma road sweep. They lead Southwestern 65-60 there in Weatherford with just seconds to go in that one. Of course, the final here, 62-33. Southeastern victorious over Arkansas Monticello. Taking a look at men's Division I college basketball, we begin in the Big 12, West Virginia today. They knock off 22nd-ranked Kansas 86-75. Congratulations to Southeastern alum and West Virginia Athletic Director Ren Baker for overseeing that victory there in Morgantown today. While 7th-ranked Houston, they roll over Baylor 77-55 in Waco. Other notables later on today, Okie State, they are in Ames, Iowa to take on undefeated 15-0 Iowa State, as the Pokes are 13-2 on the season. And then moving on to SEC action, as earlier today, games really just getting underway. Florida taking on 21st-ranked Tennessee, and right now, Gators 48, Tennessee 28, halftime there in Gainesville. Other notables to look ahead to, 2:30 tip-off, so they're just getting underway down in College Station. OU taking on Texas A&M. 15th-ranked Arkansas and Coach Cal, they are in Auburn tonight to take on the Tigers, who currently sit at 9-6 after that outstanding run they had a year ago. And the Whiny Orange of Texas, 9-6 on the year. They're taking on 13th-ranked Bama in Tuscaloosa tonight. 7 o'clock tip-off there in Alabama. Coming up, our post-game conversation with Coach Darren Grover, plus a look at the final numbers in this one. Back after this, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Southeastern women today victorious 62-33 behind Kinsley Warden's second consecutive double-double game. So we welcome in Coach Darren Grover. And Coach, question on everyone's mind. You go without a tie today. Was that a pregame meal fault? Did you get some spaghetti sauce on the tie, or was there a purpose behind that?
There was no purpose. I have a tie in my office. I asked my assistant, Kaylee, right before, I said, okay, tie, no tie. And she said, I go with the no tie look today. So
yeah, but you played so good, now you can't wear it.
I know, and I have to keep going with it. But if we'll play that kind of defense, if the rest of the season, I'll go no tie.
Well, that's where I was going to start. The stat that kind of brought out on the broadcast, for just the fifth time in her career, in 96 games and 88 career starts, a Lindsey Long is held without a field goal. Just the second time in 32 games that has happened to her. We've seen her from freshman and now she's been impressive. What exactly were you guys doing to just basically make life hard on her today?
I think that, Kinsley guard. We had a number of people guard her, but I thought that the people that did guard her were locked in, ready to go, much like what they were on Thursday. I felt like that we did that with number 1 and 10 on Thursday. And the other thing is we kind of strategically said, okay, we're going to help off this one, we're going to help off this one, and we clogged up the paint. And what she wants to get is she wants to get obviously 3 looks, but she really thrives on mid-range stuff. And when you clog up the paint, you put a lot of bodies there. It's hard to operate. And I thought our kids just executed our game plan of trying to clog up the paint really to perfection. Now, they cooperated. They missed some shots, but that's part of defense is just making sure you're taking away what they want to do. They set a lot of ball screens on the sides. We slipped underneath the ball screens and just kind of waited for them and tried to make sure we had help there from a lot of different places.
Talk about Tori Kilburn. I thought she was really, really important to you guys offensively early on. You guys really struggled to kind of get anything, and really the offense kind of got flowing through the freshman today.
She did. Well, it's gotten flowing through the freshman a lot of days, and she's just so tough because she didn't hit a lot of outside shots today, but she's so tough and around the basket. She's just a finisher, and she just knows where to put her body and angles on the rim, and she wants the ball all the time. And that's sometimes people might think that's selfish, but I think that's a great trait for an offensive player, and that's what it is she's become. Really, she and Kinsley are obviously integral to our offense. But what I felt like today, the difference, we weren't great offensively today, but we had more than 2 people step up. You know, we had Kinsley step up. We had her. Obviously, Mackenzie Espinoza played very well. Stevie Stinchcomb had another good game where her model of efficiency at 3 for 3 with 8 points. So we're having more than one person step up, and we're finally defending, and we haven't been defending this year.
Hey, Jay, my question is, you've got Stevie Stinchcomb back these last 2 games, and she's a really good defensive player. Is some of that rubbing off? I mean, I saw other players going on that double team, and stuff.
Oh, I don't think there's any doubt whenever you see what she's doing. And Stevie learned from some of our other kids on how to do some of that stuff. But Stevie is an effort player. She's a strong player, and she understands the game to go get whether they're what we call blind doubles or just be in a position to help. But the other side of it is she's just in there. Whenever you're not in there, you have zero defensive impact. When you're in there for I don't know how many minutes she played, but 25 minutes, that's a big impact when you're 25 of the 200 minutes available.
Not to get too deep into the locker room talk, but Kinsley Warden and looking at what she's done defensively over the last 2 games, I mean, was there anything – I mean, let's face it, she's an outstanding player. Arguably, she has been your best all-around player the last 2 years, especially when you look at what she did in the conference tournament a year ago. But these last 2 games, I mean, it's just been a concerted effort defensively. Was there anything said that lit a spark in that area, or is it just a light switch coming on at a time?
I don't know. I can't answer that question. I do know yesterday we did not have a good practice. After practice was over, she spoke up, and she's a quiet leader. She's just a quiet kid, but she spoke up after practice about what we need to do, what we need to bring every single day to practice and games. And what she was talking about was not offensively. She was talking about defense. So I don't know if she's been frustrated by the losing and the not defending, and she said, okay, I can control what I can control. I don't know. Probably need to ask her that question.
Now, I'll get you out of here on this, and I know it's you guys, coaches, you hate talking about this kind of stuff, but I had this conversation earlier today with Joey McWilliams, and I said, at this point in the season, given the hole that was dug, and given what's ahead, because this league, this women's league this year, I think is considerably better top to bottom. I don't think there's such a thing as a gimme. I looked at this game as pretty much a must-win. Would you agree with that assessment and the way you guys took care of business today?
Oh, no doubt. I thought this weekend was key. I'm sure you would agree with that. We needed 2 home games, 2 games that we felt like we could win, and we needed to do that through our defense. And I thought our kids stepped up and they answered the call. And we just haven't done that this year. Hopefully our young ones are growing up, and with the addition to getting Stevie back, and then maybe a refocus by Kinsley, hopefully that's going to lead to some success. I'm just happy we're playing better. Losing is not fun, but whenever I take it personally when, especially defensively, you're not playing very well, which we take pride in doing that. And finally, we're starting to play a little bit better.
Hey, I would just say, Coach, in coach speak, every game we win is a must-win. After it's over, every one we win.
So there you go. We had 2 must-wins, and we won them.
Well, congratulations on back-to-back in conference play, and good luck getting that defense to travel. 4 straight road games coming up. We'll see you on the road next week in Searcy.
All right, thanks a lot, Jay.
Of course, right there, Coach Darren Grover, Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Time for a look at the final numbers, and they are brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Southeastern Oklahoma State, 62 points. They do it while going 24 of 57 from the field, a 42% clip. They were 5 of 18 from beyond the arc at 28%, and were below their season shooting percentage from the free throw line, 9 of 13 at just 69%. But as we talked about, defense, Arkansas Monticello, they're 33 points coming off of 9 of 52 shooting from the field, including 4 of 28 from the field in the second half. Overall, they shot just 17%. They were 1 of 18 from beyond the arc and were 14 of 16, however, from the free throw line. Monticello, they did have a rebounding advantage, 41-39, including 16 offensive rebounds, but those 16 offensive boards resulted in only 6 second chance points. Southeastern, on the other hand, were able to turn Monticello over 17 times. Savage Storm turned that into 16 points off turnovers. As I mentioned, Lindsey Long held without a field goal for just the 5th time in her career. 0 for 10 today and 0 for 6 from beyond the arc. She did finish with 3 points. First time that she has been held in single digits, or excuse me, the second time she's been held in single digits this season. 3 points, those coming from the free throw line where she was 3 of 3. She also had 5 rebounds. The leading scorer was Alyssa Batten. Batten also had her struggles today, 8 points, but she went 2 of 10 from the free throw line. So whenever you get the top 2 scorers on a team that's combining for 27 points a game to combine to go 2 of 20 from the field for 11 points, Bob, it's a pretty darn good defensive job, wouldn't you say?
Well, yeah, but anytime you just hold your opponent under 40 points, 33 points. Like I said, the season low was set Thursday night with 54.
Yeah. God, even it's going to be tough to surpass 33 points in a college game. It's less than a point a minute. As for Southeastern Oklahoma State, for the first time in her career, Mackenzie Espinosa, the leading scorer. She's had 15 points, new career high for Mackenzie. She had 6 of 11 shooting from the field in 27 minutes of action. And Tori Kilburn with 12 points in the game. She also hauled in 7 rebounds. And Kinsley Warden, her second straight double-double, 10 points, 10 boards in 28 minutes of action. They head out on the road next week, Thursday, on the road in Searcy to take on nationally ranked Harding. Coming up, we wrap up the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We segue into our men's First United Bank pregame show after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine is what you'll find daily at Blue River Valley Winery. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, Blue River Winery is the perfect escape. Now open on Sundays from 11 to 4 with a special brunch menu. Blue River Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Now open Thursday through Sunday. For upcoming events, times of business, and more, follow Blue River Winery on Facebook.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back. It is the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Coming up, we will dive into the storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. Southeastern Oklahoma State men They are trying to keep pace in the Great American Conference, currently setting 3-4 in GAC play. That after snapping a 3-game losing skid, a 96-87 win over Southern Arkansas on Thursday night. They did it behind a career high from Chandler Dickinson, who had 29 points, while Ethan Wilkerson continuing to impress. Wilkerson with 26 points in that game. As for the last 5 games, Wilkerson averaging 21.5 points per contest. It is the First United Bank pregame show. We fire it up next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The super nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. It is the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. Southeastern Oklahoma State men rolling off of a 96-point performance on Thursday night. But here's the kick stat on that. 30 points came from the free throw line.
It did. I thought it was 32. I thought they were 32 or 36.
Yeah, that's right. I had 30 of 34, but yeah, you are correct.
So this is my crazy stat of this game. No surprise, Monticello is last in the league in average points scored at 66.5, right?
Part of it's by design.
Yeah, it's that Princeton offense they run, that triangle offense, whatever. But Southeastern is last in points allowed per game at 82.9. Something's got to give in this game.
Well, that's been the unfortunate part for Southeastern this season, much like the Dallas Cowboys defensively.
Well, we heard Coach Green just say, we're bad on defense, boys. We're bad.
Well, and that's the thing is it's been one of those deals where it's been, if you're struggling, it's kind of the get-right team to play against. Remember, Southern Nazarene had a season-best 9 made three-pointers against Southeastern last Saturday. Let's go ahead and dive in to our storm forecast. They are brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. We look at Coach Chad Tapp, who, of course, came to Monticello from Lyon College. This is his 16th year overall, 204 wins against 228 losses. His 5th season as the head coach of the Boll Weevils, where he has gone 44-80. This year's team, 6-7 on the year, 2-5 in conference play. And hey, they've won 2 of their last 3 in conference play, including a win over Arkansas Tech, and then the last-second win on Thursday night against East Central. The standout in that game, Ashton Price. Price with 25 points and a team-best 8 rebounds. Price has been stellar over his last 5 games, averaging 15.5 points, 6.5 boards, shooting 53% from the field. He doesn't shoot threes a lot. He's just 2 of 9 over his last 5, but boy, does he get to the free throw line. 28 of 36. To put that into some sort of relevance, the rest of the team in the last 5 games, Bob, 28 of 46. So he has literally amassed nearly half of the team's attempts and has made half of the team's free throw makes during that span. The other player to watch, obviously, Isaac Jackson, the senior from LaRue, Texas. He is averaging just over 11.5 points per game over the last 14 points a game for the season. Dealt with injury a year ago, but he is back, and we'll be interested to see what he can do today. Plus, the senior transfer in from Arkansas Tech and Jacob Zenon. Zenon averaging 14 points per game this season as well. He is a terrific three-point shooter where for the season of 149 total attempts, 127 of those have come from downtown. He's hitting at a 39% clip. Numbers to know for Southeastern, Chandler Dickinson coming off of a career-high 29-point performance. He's shooting 55% from the field over his last 5, 43% from beyond the arc. Double figures in 8 straight games, while Ethan Wilkerson averaging just under 22 points and 7 boards over his last 5. Let's turn it over to Mark Webb for the starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation.
Boll Weevils and the Savage Storm. We're ready for basketball. Let's meet the participants first. The starting lineup for the Boll Weevils. Starting first at guard, number 3, Giancarlo Valdez. At guard, number 12, Isaac Jackson. At forward, number 15, Josh Smith. At guard, wearing 23, Jacob Zenon. And at guard, 32, Ashton Price. Coach Tapp and the Boll Weevils.
Overcame all the odds. I ain't been playing it safe, nah. I was just giving my all. I'm taking it there. I'm taking it there. I'm taking it there. It's gonna be alright, that means quiet. I got the can of gas, I'm about to ignite. I am driven, I won't ever get tired, cause I've been left behind, I had to get right. Waiting on the side, now I just wait on myself. Got nothing weighing on the mind. One thing I learned after all this time, the mountain you carry meant for you to come. All these years, blood, sweat, and tears, but I'm still here. Nothing to stop me. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Nothing could stop me.
Storm fans, it's basketball time in Bloomer and time to meet your starting lineup. Starting first is 6'3", junior guard, number 3, DeAndre Dunn. A 6'5", junior guard, number 4, Santiago Camacho Gomez. A 5'10", freshman guard, number 15, Jamal Drury. A 6'7", sophomore forward, number 20, Ethan Wilkerson. And a 6'5", senior forward, number 35, Chandler Dickinson. Head coach of the Storm in his 15th season is Kelly Green. Assistant coach of the Storm, Ryan Quinn, and graduate assistant coach Luke Matson.
Of course, earlier tonight we mentioned the Dallas Mavericks, that the former run-out music of the Mavericks, or at least the lineup music. The Who.
We're going with the gray tonight.
Well, today.
Or this afternoon.
Still, we have glass here to the north. It is still quite sunny outside, Bob. And just like Jerry rolled, we have windows to the west, and the sun is shining through those as well. Boll Weevils today, they're in the road green jerseys, white numerals and lettering trimmed in black. Southeastern, as you mentioned, in the home gray. Savage Storm across the chest, royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in yellow gold. You had your starters brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. Now, the opening tip brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air. It is Wilkerson doing the duties against Josh Smith, the 6'6" big out of Langston University and a hometown kid of Dallas, Texas. But it's Wilkerson and the Storm who have it first. Drury hop-stepping between the two circles, moves to the right. Switched off of, and now Camacho Gomez down in the corner, back to Wilkerson. Camacho Gomez gets downhill, gets to the right, gets to the rim, and scores. So a quick basket for Southeastern.
And get ready for the slowest syrup offense here by the Boll Weevils.
With the basketball right side, Isaac Jackson.
It's just how they play.
Feeds it right into the hands of Smith. Very methodical. Smith in the lane, right to left, past Wilkerson, and we're tied at 2.
He's a load in there.
The Drury and the Storm already across midcourt with 28 on the shot clock. DeAndre Dunn bouncing it to Wilkerson. Baseline right. Picked up by Smith. Spins. Picks up the dribble. Needs help. Back out to Dunn. Shot clock to 15. Now to Dickinson. Dickinson on the drive. Dickinson picks up a double team. Still scores. Smith slid over to defend. It was Valdez, the initial defender. Dickinson still able to go high off the glass and in, and it's 4-2.
You know, Chandler's doing a lot better job of using his body. He's got a big, powerful body, and he's using that to get positioning in there.
Here with the basketball, it's Price, who has been red hot over the last couple of games. To Jackson in the corner. Bouncing it up top, Valdez for 3. That a miss. Wilkerson with the rebound. Wilkerson passing up the left side of the floor to Jamal Drury. Back now into the hands of Dickinson. To Drury off the right wing. Wilkerson being well defended down low by Smith, not giving any space to the standout sophomore. Down low is Dickinson. Dickinson picking up a second defender. Extra pass. Finds Camacho Gomez, but he's pinned underneath the glass. Needs help. Finds Wilkerson. Shot clock to 4. Drury with the basketball. Out to Dunn. Right of circle at the shot clock. A miss as Camacho Gomez unable to secure the rebound. Instead, it is Zenon who comes up with the rebound. Zenon with the rebound now on the NCAA logo. Finds Smith. High post left. Goes to work against Wilkerson. Received a nice body blow as he'll skip it out to Price. Fall away jumper, no good. Rebound tipped out. Drury comes up with it. Drury up the right half of the floor to Camacho Gomez. A head fake and now a drive down underneath. Needs help. Hook shot and goes in and out of the cylinder. Smith with a rebound for the Boll Weevils.
I don't think he got any help from the rim on that one.
No, they need to check the flexibility on that thing. Here with the basketball, Zenon. Now he'll move it right side. Isaac Jackson. Pull up from the right elbow, a miss. And DeAndre Dunn with the rebound. Outlet left side, Camacho Gomez. Kicking it out into the hands of Drury. Back to Camacho Gomez. To Dunn in the corner. Shot clock down to 20. Near turnover there as Valdez almost stepped into the passing lane. Wilkerson with it here, squares up Smith, drives down hard, misses, gets his own rebound, goes up and scores over the top of Smith.
Great effort by Ethan Wilkerson. I mean, he is battling the 6'9" Boll Weevil in there, who's a big dude, 15 Smith.
Chebe Uwakaway getting set to check into the game. As Valdez finds Smith, a little two-man action in the lane, and that was too easy. Ahead to Dickinson. Dickinson now drawing a quick double team out to Drury. Around left side, Camacho Gomez, guarded up by Price. He'll drive down baseline, up under the basket. Out to Wilkerson, baseline jumper from the left, and is good from 15. Nice crowd here for Saturday afternoon action, by the way. Especially early here, and no students on campus. That doesn't start till next week. Jackson with the basketball off the right wing. Passes to Smith, right side. Tried to force it into Isaac Camacho Gomez, coming up with the steal. Storm moving left to right. He gives to Dickinson. Dickinson on the run, and a finger roll finish. Dickinson found another gear bomb from the GAC logo to the rack, and it's a 6-point lead.
Well, he didn't jump a lot, but he had a long arm and got it up there.
Price answers right back as he had Dickinson draped on his backside, and now 3 players getting set to check in for Southeastern. The walk away down there, he's joined by Long and Scott. Next stoppage will take us to a media timeout. We've yet to have one. Dunn with the basketball. To Drury, moves it right side to Dickinson. Around the arc left side to Camacho Gomez. Left corner 3, that one to miss. Rebound by Valdez. And he'll now bring it up the floor into a slow jog with that left brace on his knee. Jackson moving it back to Valdez, guarded up by Dunn. Price finding Valdez, gets downhill, beautiful dish to Smith on the backside. And a timeout taken by Southeastern takes us to the media timeout. Monticello on a run. They've cut it back to 2. 10-8. 14:37 to go in the half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
10-8 our count here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Today's broadcast brought to you by our friends at Shelburne Heating and Air. Be sure to visit shelburneheatair.com for all your residential, commercial heating and air needs. 10-8 our score here with 14:37 to go in the first half. Coach Kelly Green burning it, use it or lose it timeout. We never had a stoppage.
So he went with 5 new players into the game.
He had 3 lined up. We mentioned Uwakaway, Scott, and Long. He went with 4 because Jalen Williams is in.
Camacho
Gomez stays out there.
Yeah.
And he'll take over the point guard duties for Southeastern. Camacho Gomez moving it right side to Ethan Scott. Now to Tyler Long. Long out to Scott. For Scott, the last 2 games is Camacho Gomez will drive baseline, throws it away. Price coming away with a steal. Scott hasn't gotten free. A big part of that is because teams have just been allowed to grab him. We saw that a lot against Southern Arkansas. Price working underneath. He's now a quick pass out left side. Zenon for 3, and he connects. Monticello, a better three-point shooting team than they've been in the past. They're hitting at a 35% clip this season as a team. And as I mentioned, Zenon, of his 149 attempts coming into today, 127 of those from downtown, a 38% three-point shooter. Bull Weevils with a 1-point advantage now. Scott to Camacho Gomez, shot clock under 10. Camacho Gomez from the free throw stripe. 15-footer, no good. And Valdez comes up with a defensive rebound. Drury getting set to check back into the game. Valdez across midcourt, gives to Price, moves it left side. Back now to Valdez, bounces it right to Jackson. Jackson finds Price, who works off of a screen underneath. Back-to-back threes for the Bull Weevils. So a little surge here for Monticello. The game at one point was 10-6, an 8-0 run here with a couple of back-to-back threes. Scott with the basketball, moves it left side, Tyler Long. High arcing 3 for Long, that one a miss. Rebound, Jackson. Now, the one thing about Monticello, of course it's early to start talking about this, but Price bounces it left side. That methodical offense makes every possession premium. And the flip side of that, it's kind of like you play Harding in football. If you can get a nice lead, it challenges what they want to do. But right now, it's the Bull Weevils. They can be as methodical as they want. Jackson gets downhill, runs into Long, and a blocking foul is called.
No, I thought he lowered his shoulder.
The only argument could be maybe perhaps he didn't have position as Wilkerson and Dickinson check in, Dunn and Drury as well.
And they're going to call this on the shot? No. Okay. Well, he went to the free throw line, maybe hopefully.
Valdez will inbound baseline right, all the way out to Price. Bull Weevils with back-to-back threes on the last 2 possessions. Lobbing it right side to Smith. He has a mismatch against the much shorter Scott. Passes to Jackson, left corner, sidesteps the defender, gets to the rim, misses. Dickinson with the rebound. You got to see that springiness of Jackson Didn't see it a year ago, obviously, with the injury. Boy, he got to the rim quick, just couldn't finish. Dickinson with the basketball, and now Jackson called for a check foul. Hand check on Chandler Dickinson takes us to the media timeout. 11:53 to go, first foul of the game, and it goes against Isaac Jackson and the Boll Weevils. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Low-scoring start to this game, as probably expected, 14-10. Monticello milking shot clocks down into the single digits. They hit a couple of threes, and that's the reason they lead, 14-10. Foul going into that was called on Isaac Jackson. I misspoke. It was the second foul call of the game, one against Southeastern earlier. Inbounding here is Drury to Dunn in the corner. Has Wilkerson, Dickinson on the floor, and Ethan Scott. Dickinson with the basketball. Dickinson picks up the dribble, needs help. Finds Drury. Shot clock down to 10. Drury on the drive. Drury to the baseline. Drury shot, rattles around and in. We heard Coach Ryan Quinn speak about wanting Drury to be aggressive as he was against Southern Arc, and that really aggressive play by the freshman is his first points of the game, and it cuts it back to a 2-point lead. New into the game for Monticello is Lamont Jackson. It's Jackson, Valdez, Price, also new into the game. Bryson Hammond, a sophomore, out of Jacksonville, Arkansas. As Price steps on the baseline out of bounds. Nice defense by Dickinson, kind of riding him into that extra defender being the baseline, and a turnover.
Yeah, and without picking up a foul. That was the key. There was a little contact there, and they just didn't call it.
Not enough, I don't think, at this level of basketball. That's what you call a Class A call, Bob. Class A high school. They won't even call that in 3A,
Okay, that was
4A.
Class C right there.
As Price gets caught reaching in, picks up the foul. Second whistle of the game against Monticello. Was defending Chandler Dickinson. Scott will inbound here to Drury. Drury takes the offense to the right half of the floor. Now moves it back to the left. Dickinson wasn't expecting that pass. Luckily got a long arm out on it. Drury now to Scott, to Dickinson in the right corner. Drives baseline, gets underneath, goes in strong and scores. Had the mismatch on Zenon, and he just takes it to the rack, and we're tied at 14. Price with the basketball, sidesteps Wilkerson, gets into the lane. Back now up top, directing traffic, Lamont Jackson. Bounces it to the right to Zenon. Now back up top into the hands of Valdez. Valdez from the NCAA logo, works off of a screen. He had Hammond cutting down the left side. Instead goes to Price. Opts for a three. It's a miss. Dunn, maybe the best rebounding guard in the league, comes up with his second board of the game. Dunn with it now. Dunn down to the right baseline. Pull-up jumper is good. DeAndre Dunn, his first points of the game. And it's 16-14. And Coach Tapp complaining about something. Not surprising. Price driving. Gets inside, and we're tied 16. Drury with the basketball. Moves it right side to Ethan Scott. Scott back out to Drury. Drury ran off of a spot, now finds Dunn down into the left corner. Feeding Wilkerson, baseline left. Squares up Hammond, sophomore on sophomore. In the lane, a lot of contact. Whistle finally as Non-shooting foul. Southeastern will have to inbound here, baseline left. And into the game for the first time today is Felix Smedjback.
I was going to say, how do you...
Smedjback out of Sweden in a transfer in from Eastern Arizona College. And that pronunciation, a big thanks to one Jimmy Sledge, play-by-play voice for the Boll Weevils. Pull up from Dunn. And this one, a miss from the GAC logo. Rebound hauled in by Zenon. So it's Smedjback as well as Zenon, Valdez, Lamont Jackson, and Hammond on the floor for Coach Tapp. And a pull-up jumper from 15. It's a miss. A rebound by Chandler Dickinson. Ahead to Drury, already across the timeline. They'll find Dickinson. Dickinson working his way in. Has a double team out to Drury. Little hesitation on the three, and he fires away, and down the drain it goes. 19-16. Storm in front. Drury with 5 points down the game.
Spin-a-rama on that one. It rolled around and stayed in.
Smidgeback with the basketball, picked up by Dickinson. We'll move it now to the right, into the hands of Jackson. To Hammond, right side of the lane, back out to Smidgeback and back to Hammond. A little two-man game, trying to free up Valdez, finds Smidgeback, top of the key. Three is good, and we're knotted up, 19 all. Smidgeback was left wide open to Scott in the corner, and Scott's three goes in and out. Scott is struggle here now, a whistle.
Oh, man, that was a sell job all the way. Ethan Wilkerson was running by up the court, and Valdez jerked his head back, and the official fell for it.
Wilkerson picks up his first personal foul.
His first, second team foul.
Walkway back in for Wilkerson.
As here with the basketball was Jackson, now finding Price near the midcourt circle. Price hesitates, drives, gets in the body of Uwakwe. By the way, it's Uwakwe. And there is Isaac Jackson with a right-hand lay-in to make it 21-19 Boll Weevils. Dickinson to Dunn down in the corner. Dunn inside the lane. Dunn goes up. Whoa, a lot of contact, no foul. Smidgeback with the rebound along the baseline. And I mean, Dunn just was hit 3 different times, it felt like there. Hammond right side of the lane. Gives into the hands of Jackson, and then they call that. After Dunn gets decapitated, a little body bump by Uwakwe becomes his first foul of the game, takes us to immediate timeout. 7:13 to go in the first half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at chetafoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays. The best friend.
So happy together.
And the first timer. The neighborhood hero. And the out-of-towners. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
It's Chevy Red Tag. Now well-qualified buyers can get 0% financing on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models. Plus, Costco Executive members can get a $12.50 members-only incentive.
7:13 to go, and here in this first half, relatively clean game. So far, 3 team fouls apiece. Turnovers have been minimal, mainly because, defensively speaking, Monticello sets up in the half court, and Southeastern's defensive struggles have been well documented this year. Only 3 combined turnovers between the two teams. Both teams shooting lights out when they do get a shot off. Storm 9 of 18 from the field at 50%, but they are just 1 of 5 from beyond the arc. Monticello shooting 60% from the field and are 3 of 5 from downtown. A big reason why this game has played out the way it has to this point. Coming out of the timeout, Lamont Jackson on the floor with Price, Smith, Isaac Jackson, and Smidgebank for Monticello. As it is Isaac Jackson driving into the lane, down the right side, and cannot get the shot to go. Gets his own rebound in traffic. Kicks it out to Lamont Jackson. Now back to Price, and an extra pass. Isaac Jackson, right corner 3, overshot. Rebound deflected, and it's saved by Jackson, but saved into Dunn. Now Drury on the run. Ahead to Wilkerson. Wilkerson ran out by Smith. Now they'll have to set up in the half court. Original starting 5 out there for Coach Kelly Green. Camacho, Gomez, Dickinson, Drury, Dunn, and Wilkerson. Dunn, left wing bomb, and a high arcing shot splashes through to give the Storm a 1-point lead.
That was so high it went out of our picture on the video.
Smidgebank with the basketball off the right side. Bounces high post left to Jackson. Now back to the right half of the floor to Price. To Smith. Squares up Wilkerson. Works into the lane. Spins back to the right block. High off the glass. No good. Dunn with his 3rd rebound of the game. It's amazing to me just how many rebounds he collects. Camacho Gomez gives a little check to the gut of Price as Drury finds Wilkerson. Sells for the 15-footer. It's a miss. And Jackson, Lamont Jackson, comes up with a rebound.
Oh, this is definitely a man's game today. There's a lot of body bumps in there with a ton of force to them that's not being called.
Isaac Jackson, just right of circle, moves it to the left to Price. Pulls up from 18, a miss. Camacho Gomez with the rebound. Up the right half of the floor. Camacho Gomez against Price. Picks up the dribble. Nothing develops. Out to Wilkerson, top of the key to Drury, left side. Drury to Dickinson. Squares, 3. No, won't go. Wilkerson's rebound, putback effort in, unable to go, and then it goes off the fingertips of Smidgebank out of bounds. Ethan Scott will check back into the game here. I was looking at Scott here, and it's been crazy. After that game he had at Oklahoma Baptist with 15 points, where he went 4 of 8 from beyond the arc, he is now 0 for his last 8 from 3. And a big part of that, as I mentioned, Southern Nazarene and Southern Arkansas, they just simply wouldn't let him get the ball. Held on to him throughout the game. See if he can get something going here. Here's Dunn, right wing 3. That one missed. Rebound by Valdez.
Has a good look. He was open.
22-21, 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Isaac Jackson feeds it right side to Smith. Smith guarded by Wilkerson. Back out now to Valdez. Finds Smith on the give and go to the rim. Scores and an and one here. Dickinson was too late to the block. And with that foul, an and one opportunity for Josh Smith.
Well, he decided to go for the block. If he'd have just held his ground, he had pretty good positioning. But anytime you get up in the air, you're more than likely going to get the call against you.
Count the basket for Smith at the line, shooting 1 shot.
Smith to the line with a chance to complete the 3-point play. And he knocks that one in. Smith, a 6'9" big. Played at Langston a year ago. And a basket there for Southeastern as Wilkerson connects. I was looking at his numbers. Averaged 10 points, 5 boards a game last year for Langston. He's into the lane again, and he scores again.
That last basket by Southeastern, great setup by Camacho Gomez. Left it for Wilkerson. He basically had a baby uncontested layup.
Scott, left wing bomb, unable to connect. Continues to be cold from downtown. 26-24, Boll Weevils in front. Down to Smith, left side of the lane against Wilkerson. Now back out here to Valdez. He'll drive to Smith, that 2-man game, and Smith is making him pay, and Coach Green wants a timeout. Final media timeout of the break. Southeastern, though, has had to burn through 2 timeouts in this first half. 28-24, Boll Weevils in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
3:55 to go here in this first half, and it's 28-24. Been a back-and-forth game thus far. So far, the game has featured 5 ties and 5 lead changes. Southeastern missed the last couple of shot attempts they have taken, as they have gone now 2 of their last 6 from the field, shooting at a 46% clip. Monticello has slipped a little bit as well, now shooting at 55%. They're 12 of 22 for the game, but it's been Josh Smith. He has been money, 13.6 of 7 shooting, and all of his work at the rim. A big reason why his team leads by 4. Drury on the floor with Scott, Dickinson. Tyler Long, who just checked into the game, has it now. Long picking up the dribble. Passing out to Drury. Shot clock down to 10. Drury. Step back. Foot on the line. 2. Gets the shooter's roll. Jamal Drury now with 7 points.
And they just hit that time the rim was forgiving. Soft. Hit the front and just kind of slowly roll over.
Isaac Jackson feeds Smith again. Back out to Valdez. Now to Smith. This time passes to Price in the corner. Price wants to drive, gives to Smith. Fouled at the rim.
Again, no chance. Wilkerson, I think it was, had to just reach in there and foul. No, they called it on Dickinson.
Now, it was Dickinson and Drury that were down there. And it's Dickinson Drury that's whistled for it. It's his first. It's the 5th team foul against Southeastern. Smith goes to the line where he is 1 of 1 in this game. 4th leading scorer on the team this season. He's a 70% free throw shooter. And gets the shooter's roll on that one.
By the way, I'm giving Josh Smith the award for best hair today, too. You can really see it here on the camera down at the free throw line.
Smith coming off of a game in which, against East Central, went for double figures, and that one had 13 points and 6 boards. He's already surpassed that. Hits both free throws here. And it's back to a 4-point Boll Weevil lead. With the basketball, it is Tyler Long. Moves it left side. Scott wants a 3, and again, the drought continues. Scott's shot unable to fall. Wilkerson tracking down the rebound. Wilkerson hemmed up by Smith. Somehow finds Scott. Out to Dickinson, left wing 3, and Dickinson remains hot. He connects, and it's 30-29. Storm down by a point.
I like Wilkerson. Now you see the ball. Now you don't. He did that little fake.
Lob down to Smith. High post left, guarded by Wilkerson. Back out to Valdez. Forcing the switch. Now they'll give to Price. Top of the key. Down the left side. Guarded by Dickinson. Pins himself too deep. Has to go back out up top to Jackson, who lost it off of his foot. Shot clock to 5. Pass to Zenit. Back to Jackson. 3 to avoid the shot clock violation. It's a miss. Drury with the rebound and a chance for the Storm to take the lead back. Drury to Dickinson at the top. Finds Tyler Long. Long. 20 on the shot clock. Scott trying to get free. Cannot. Work it back to Drury. He'll work from the left wing. Now back to Scott in the right corner. Up top into the hands of Drury. And no one looking for the basketball there.
That would be the unforced turnover variety.
Those are the ones that drive coaches absolutely insane. Minute 30 to go here. As Smith goes to work, right side, jab step, now spins down, has it poked loose by Dickinson. Long gets a hand in the passing lane, knocks it away, out of bounds. Southeastern has it.
Another unforced turnover there.
Yeah, that one, though.
Well, he thought he was passing it to a teammate over there, but.
You kind of credit Long there. That Long had his back to the ball as it was coming back out top. He just threw out those long arms and got a hand on it, and it kind of discombobulated everything.
I get it, Long with long arms.
Yeah, Wilkerson, top of the key, rattles home a 3 off of the Drury assist, and it's a 2-point lead now for Southeastern. A timeout taken here by Coach Chad Tapp, 30-second timeout. Take this opportunity to tell you that the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show is on the way, and starting the new year, want a new you, want a new career? Well, find your something at careers.choctawnation.com. The interesting stats on that, I was looking at that. The Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma is one of the top 5 employers in the entire state of Oklahoma.
Really? I was wondering about that.
I mean, tells you a lot about the growth and what they've done here for the 10.5 counties.
Well, definitely number one in this county.
Oh, yeah. Well, and people forget how many things they have their fingers into. It's not just the casino. It's you want to work in defense. They've got that. You want to.
Well, they also have a lot of agriculture.
Yeah, exactly. So plenty of opportunities there. So far, opportunities have been a premium in this game. As here is Monticello out of the timeout by Coach Chad Tapp. Price, Zenon, Smith, who has it now, working against Wilkerson. Lowers his shoulder, forces his way in, goes in over the back of Wilkerson, goes back up, misses again, tips this one out, and another opportunity here.
He definitely went over the back on Wilkerson.
Is now Valdez trying to find Jackson on an up and under move, and he scores. We're tied at 32.
Yeah, he just cut the baseline. Long was a step behind on that one.
Shot clock off as we head toward halftime. Drury in the midcourt circle has Scott, Wilkerson, Long, and Dickinson at his disposal. Guarded up here by Zenon at midcourt. Moves to the right. Picks up the dribble. Extra pass finds Long down to Wilkerson, left side, 3 seconds. Shot over the top of Smith is a miss. And we head to the break as we started. Tied 32-all. We head to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We all have stories. Stories inspired by culture, competition, creativity. Stories show our humanity. They inspire us to greatness and remind us to be humble. Stories connect us to our communities and the rest of the world. We are the Choctaw people, and these are our stories. See and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know one. Your sister. Your buddy. The ones who always show up. They all have that little extra something. And maybe you got it too.
Right now, well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on this Silverado. Plus, get $3,350 total value. And Texas residents can get an additional $2,000 bonus cash on select Silverado 1500 models.
How about this for a New Year's resolution? Win more cold, hard cash. Saturdays in January at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, you could win a share of $1.3 million in the Glacier giveaway. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries into hourly drawings for up to $100,000 from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. And on January 31st, grand prize drawings for up to $250,000. Don't miss the Glacier giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. To find out how together we're more, visit ChoctawNation.com. Let's go ahead and take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard here on this Saturday afternoon. And let's begin in women's action. Of course, all of those games went final earlier today, beginning with Southeastern Oklahoma State. Solid defensive effort for Southeastern. The Savage Storm holding Monticello to a season-low 33 points. Savage Storm win going away 62-33. They do it in part behind three players in double figures, including Mackenzie Espinosa, a new career high for Mackenzie. She had 15 points, first time she has led the team in scoring this year. And Kinsley Warden, her second back-to-back double-double, I should say. Warden 10 points and 10 boards in 28 minutes of action. Taking a look at other action, who is up next for Southeastern, that would be Harding, as they will be in Searcy next Thursday evening. And it was Harding defeating Oklahoma Baptist. They hold on for the win, 74-72 in that one. Other action, Arkansas Tech holds on for the win over Southern Nazarene, 63-55, the final in that one. Northwestern Oklahoma State, a resounding bounce back after the upset loss against Ouachita on Thursday night. They beat the Dog out of Henderson, 68-47, the final in that one. Ouachita Baptist, they make it a clean sweep in Northwestern Oklahoma as they defeat Southwestern Oklahoma State, 67-60, the final in that one. Taking a look at action right now going on in the men's league, as let's begin in Oklahoma Baptist at Shawnee, where Harding right now, 2:02 remains till the first half break, and it is Harding up by 10. You know, that's a battle of two of the top teams in the GAC, and it is Harding right now handing it to Oklahoma Baptist, 31-21 our score there.
Harding is good. May be one of the best teams. I mean, didn't they win the conference last year, the regular season?
They won the tournament. Taking a look, Arkansas Tech right now, they lead Southern Nazarene. You made a comment about low-scoring affair here. How do you like this? 12:50 to go in the first half. It's 10-7. There's elementary games that have scored more points than that in 10 minutes. Taking a look at other action, 3:44 to go till halftime in Weatherford, where right now Southwestern, they're taking on the top team in the GAC in Ouachita Baptist. Ouachita Baptist, they're the lone men's team that's unbeaten in conference play, and right now the Bulldogs lead 22-20. In other action right now, Northwestern Oklahoma State, a 2-point advantage over Henderson. Henderson coming off of that loss against Southwestern on Thursday night. They are at halftime at Percival Fieldhouse. It is 39-37 Rangers. Taking a look at action from around the Big 12 as going on right now. K-State at Arizona State. They're tied at 64 all midway through the second half. Top-ranked Arizona rolling over TCU early, 31-13. The Pokes of Oklahoma State, they're midway through the first half, and they have a 4-point lead over third-ranked undefeated Iowa State. It's 22-18 in Ames, Iowa. And congratulations to Southeastern alum Ren Baker, his Mountaineers. They whip up on 22nd-ranked Kansas in Morgantown, 86-75. Here's my question, Bob. Kansas this year has lost to unranked West Virginia. They lost to unranked Central Florida. When are the Jayhawks going to fall out of the top 25? Is it this week?
Yes.
They're not as good as they've been.
No.
Or is it just the fact that they have Jayhawk across their chest?
Well, that's some of it.
By the way, I've always hated Kansas.
Ever since Danny Manning in 1988.
Darn Skippy.
Beat OU in the finals.
Darn Skippy, I remember that.
Mookie Blaylock, that's all I got to say.
Billy Tubbs is all I got to say. Speaking of the Sooners, they are down in Aggie Land in College Station, where right now it's halftime. The Aggies, 48, Sooners, 45. Florida, they beat the holy hell out of 21st-ranked Tennessee. Okay, you got 11-5 unranked Florida at home against 21st-ranked Tennessee. What do you think the final was?
Not anymore. They're not 21st ranked.
91-67. Holy cow. Taking a look at some other action for the SEC, 11th ranked Vanderbilt. Where's this come from? Vanderbilt's good in all athletics now. Used to just be a baseball school. 84-73, they whip up on LSU. 18th ranked Georgia, they're over South Carolina, final 75-70.
Okay.
And later tonight, Texas taking on Bama, 13th ranked. 13th ranked Crimson Tide at home.
Okay,
now that
you've got your Harry Careyism out in this broadcast, we can move on.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, anyway, there's a look around the Big 12 and SEC Men's Division I. I just can't believe that. I mean, that was a marquee game. Florida, Tennessee, 91-67. I'm sure it's why you don't bet on college basketball, that's for sure. Tied 32-all here at the halftime break. We'll take a look at the halftime numbers after this. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine is what you'll find daily at Blue River Valley Winery. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, Blue River Winery is the perfect escape. Now open on Sundays from 11 to 4 with a special brunch menu. Blue River Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Now open Thursday through Sunday. For upcoming events, times of business, and more, follow Blue River Winery on Facebook.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 Westside Drive, open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
32-all, our score here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, where it has been, it's been so far a nice, clean game between the two. The two teams have combined for a grand total of just 5 turnovers in this game, and the two teams shooting at or near 50%. Let's take a look at the numbers. For Southeastern, 32 points, coming off of 14 of 29 shooting from the field, a 48% clip. They were 4 of 12 from beyond the arc in that first half. For Arkansas, Monticello, 32 points, coming off of 13 of 26. Josh Smith, a big part of that. We'll touch on that in a moment. He's got, of course, that 50% clip. They were also 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in that first half at 43%. Boll Weevils were responsible for the only free throws attempted in that first half. Those 3 by the before-mentioned Josh Smith, and he went 3 of 3 from the free throw line.
Yeah, that's my crazy stat of the first half. How many after shooting 36 free throw attempts Thursday night, how many in the first half? 0.
None for South.
And that's the consistency we get.
Yeah, exactly. Monticello. Now, with that being said, Southern Arca was extending the game a little bit.
I'm just saying it was 0, though. 0.
True.
0. If it had been 8 or something like that, okay. But 0.
Monticello out-rebounding Southeastern 15-13. Both teams with 3 offensive rebounds. Monticello, though, with only 2 second-chance points. Southeastern with 5 second-chance points. As I mentioned, Monticello, 3 turnovers in that first half. Southeastern cashed in on all of them with 7 points off turnovers. Southeastern turned it over twice. Monticello with 3 points off of those turnovers. Josh Smith, he has put forth a great effort. Smith, 15 points here at the halftime break. If you are curious, Bob, and I know that you are.
That's almost half.
Smith, 22 points is his season high, and that came against Hendricks, a Division III school. So right now, I think
he's got almost half of their points.
I mean, if you look, it's not a season high as far as a D2 opponent goes. That would be 19 points against Northeastern. He had 17 points at Ouachita Baptist. That is his conference high. He's got 15 here at the halftime break. As should be mentioned, it was Ashton Price with 7 points in that first half. He went 3 of 6 from the field in 19 minutes of action. Guy that's been filling up the stat line without scoring any points, John Carlo Valdez. Valdez, he has no points, but he's got 4 rebounds and 7 assists in 17 minutes of action. Pair of players leading the way scoring-wise for Southeastern. They had 5 different players score in that first half. Chandler Dickinson with 9 points, highly efficient, 4 of 5 from the field, 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. Ethan Wilkerson, 9 points, going 4 of 7 from the field and 1 of 1 from downtown. And Jamal Drury, he's got 7 points here at the halftime break, 3 of 3 from the field, 1 of 1 from beyond the arc, 2 boards, 2 assists, 1 turnover in 16 minutes of action. While DeAndre Dunn, leading rebounder at the break, he's got 5 points and 4 boards for Southeastern. And there's a look at the first half stats brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Coming up, we get set for the start of the second half. 32 all our score here at the halftime break. As the first half look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Chevrolet, they make affordable vehicles. Vehicles like the Trax, the Equinox, and the Colorado. Enjoy your endless possibilities and your new Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Second half around the corner after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to industry research. Insuring yourself and your family can help you be more prepared in the event of an illness or a tragic accident. Call your local Farmers agent Al Olson and discover coverage options that you can tailor to your priorities and budget. To learn more about your covered options, call Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Life insurance issued by Farmers New World Life Insurance Company, Bellevue, Washington. Industry research conducted by Lima, and Life Happens in 2021.
Durant True Value Lumber is more than a hardware store. They're your community partner. From DIY projects to complete home builds, Durant Lumber has everything you need. Quality lumber, plumbing supplies, hardware, that perfect paint color, and all your home and garden essentials. The Durant True Value Lumber staff are your neighbors, always here for you with expert advice. Durant True Value Lumber is in the heart of downtown Durant. Durant True Value Lumber, your Durant family-owned True Value store.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Second half almost upon us. I think key adjustment, obviously. What do you do with Josh Smith, Bob? Any ideas? I mean, I think the one thing, and think back to years past and what Southeastern used to do defensively really well with guys like Kellen Manning.
You got to push him off the spot.
That's where I was about to go.
But that's not Ethan Wilkerson's. Now you put Dickinson on him and just have him just push him out a couple of feet. You just get real physical in there.
I mean,
but a lot of it's been on the pick and roll too, in the triangle where he's just getting little passes and laying it in because they're having to cover up defensively.
Be interesting to see what switch they make here. This is, at least to this point, looking like one of those games where every possession so very valuable. I mean, think about this. If Southeastern is shooting what is their season average, which is 45%, this would actually be about 4 or 5 point deficit here at the halftime break. So only 29 possessions in this first half.
But UAM shooting above their season percentage. And they got no free throws attempts. I know I'm not saying it was unfairly called. It's just after shooting 36 free throws Thursday night, it's just a big change. And it's obviously a lower scoring. Southeastern had 96 points Thursday night. Different type of a game.
Coach Chad Tapp and his Boll Weevils in the road green jerseys, and he'll send out his original starting 5 of Zenon Isaac Jackson, as well as Valdez and Price. And, of course, Josh Smith with a 15-point first-half performance. Southeastern, their original starting 5 of Drury, Dunn, Camacho, Gomez, Wilkerson, and Dickinson.
Look who's on Price.
We got Dickinson down there on him, but has to switch off of him. Smith gets down underneath, and Dickinson pulls in his second personal foul, and Smith now has 17, tying a conference high for him.
Yeah, they set a little back pick on Dickinson to get Price free, and it worked.
You heard Coach Quinn say how difficult it is to prepare for this offense with only one day. And then the fact that they have a lot of little wrinkles off of it, that's one of those wrinkles. We did not see that in the first half as Smith unable to complete the three-point play. It's his first missed free throw of the afternoon. By the way, he is 7 of 8 from the field, Bob. Everything he has done at the rim has just been there. Camacho Gomez led too far underneath with a pass, working against Price. He's in trouble. Goes up through contact and one here for Camacho Gomez.
You know, I
Great
think
Johnny Sills coming by to say hi to the broadcast.
I think he wanted to pass that out of there, but he couldn't find anybody open, so he just shot it.
Hey, if it works, it works. So I mentioned Sills, former standout linebacker at Tishomingo and Southeastern. Camacho Gomez at the line, and he completes the three-point play. It's 35-34. That makes you feel old, Bob. I was covering him in high school. Think about that. First job I had running KMAD AM way back in the day. Down low is Smith, right side of the lane, guarded up by Dickinson. Out up top to Jackson, skips it down to Smith, to the rim, and again, too easy.
Again, it was the pick and roll. Dickinson, who had him, he just had to switch over, and it left Smith wide open.
Camacho Gomez with the basketball to Drury left side.
I mean, I'm saying go to a zone. They can't figure out how to stop the pick and roll.
Here with the basketball done, gets downhill, gets underneath, and he travels.
Yeah, with a little body bump, but.
Storm now coming out here showing a full court man-to-man press. But Camacho Gomez didn't pick up on the switch, and then he body bumps Price. Picks up the foul there. So Camacho Gomez picking up his first personal foul. Smith, by the way, 19 points, 8 of 11 shooting from the field. And he has it here, high post left, guarded by Dickinson, squares him up, goes to work. Left to right in the lane, gets it to go. 38-35, 3-point Monticello lead. It's Drury to Camacho Gomez.
Well, I said at halftime, Jay, he had almost half the points. Now he does. He's got 21 of the 38 points.
Camacho Gomez underneath out to Dickinson. Right wing three, and Dickinson in double figures for a 9th straight game. He's got 12 points, and we're tied 38 all. Ahead to Isaac Jackson. Boll Weevils moving left to right in front of us here in this second half for those of you not watching at the Go Southeastern YouTube page. Which you can, by the way, with volume for you Monticello fans. Valdez to Smith and a two-hand rim rocker. He gets completely free, throws it down. And he's got now 23, new career high. And then Dickinson trying to get it to Wilkerson on the backdoor cut, throws it away out of bounds.
Again, pick and roll. I think they might just have to double team him.
As Price ahead to Valdez, to Jackson. Now Valdez will direct traffic from the right wing. Smith comes up, quickly down to Smith, has a mismatch against Camacho Gomez. This time air balls from 4 feet. Wow. Did not have that air ball on my bingo card. It's done with the basketball, not the way he's been playing today. He's just been outstanding. I'd go that well the entire time here. Wilkerson gets Smith into the air, and then Smith with a little foul impeded Wilkerson's path to the basket. He was going to get around him and likely score easily. Instead, it is a non-shooting foul. Southeastern will be forced to inbound baseline right.
Actually, a smart play.
A very smart play.
Because he had him beat, especially with no fouls.
Drury to inbound here. And reaching across the line, Valdez slaps
That's a technical.
it loose.
That's a technical, right?
Yeah. Because Drury's going to go to the line here and shoot those technical free throws.
Yeah, you cannot reach across and make contact with a basketball.
I've been calling.
I have seen it before.
I've never seen it. Of course, you've got professional on-air duties.
And
on
this
me
is
by
the
about
rule.
40 years.
I don't like this in college. In pros, they don't allow this. But they're substituting Ethan Scott to go in there and shoot the free throws. If you're not in the game, you can't shoot them.
So all of Scott's points in the last game came from the free throw strike. And, of course, only that one technical. He hits it. Of course, you make that substitution, has to stay out, though, for this possession. Of course, it likely was going to happen anyway at some point with us closing in on our first media timeout of the second half. Inbound to Camacho Gomez, baseline jumper no good. Dickinson with a hustle play for the offensive rebound. Finds Camacho Gomez, gets to the rim, blocked by Smith. Wilkerson, offensive rebound, goes up again, and Wilkerson scores.
That's a great possession there.
About to say, 2 offensive rebounds on that possession. One, the hustle play by Dickinson. Jackson with the basketball, moves it up top. Bouncing it to Zennin, guarded here by Scott. To Valdez, out to Price. Price against Drury. And able to make his way to the right block and score. It's 42-41. Boll Weevils in front.
I mean, Drury's giving away about, 80 pounds there?
Yeah. Camacho Gomez back to Drury, now right wing. Bouncing it right side. Dickinson finds Wilkerson. He'll throw it down with 2 hands. So we had dunks on both sides from the bigs. And it's 43-42 now, Southeastern in front.
Well, you think about it, most of this game's been played, within 5 feet of the basket?
Yeah.
On both ends?
And has been played really tight. We go to the first media timeout. 43-42 here in the second half. Storm up by a point. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Welcome back, everyone. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by our friends at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. I'll bring this up for our camera guy, Noah Fowler, who between games will go through an entire bag of popcorn. I don't know if you know this, Noah, but January 19th is National Popcorn Day. And with the purchase of a movie ticket at the District Cinema, they give you a free bag of popcorn. So there you go. A little info for you and your college friends. You can make your way out.
Well, when is hot dog day? Because he also eats about 3 or 4 hot dogs.
I don't think there's such a thing as hot dog day. At least not celebrated by the district. Southeastern on defense coming out of that media timeout. Ethan Scott remains on the floor with Dickinson, Wilkerson, Camacho, Gomez, and Drury. Smith going to work against Dickinson. Gets in, and another rare miss. So back-to-back misses by the big, who's turned into career-high 23. Dickinson with the rebound. Drury with the basketball. Moves it back to the right to Scott. Scott, and an errant pass, bad pass, trying to force it into Dickinson. And Zennin comes away with the steal. Moves it to the right to Isaac Jackson. Back to Smith. Go to that well again. Right side of the lane. Gives to Price. Forces it down. Lost out of bounds.
Yep.
Off Smith. Southeastern will have it.
Wilkerson that time came down. He was behind Smith, but he got enough of it to deflect the ball away.
So Drury will work it up center court. with the basketball. Drury down the right side of the lane. Forces it in, and another turnover there. Back-to-back possessions with turnovers. Tried to work it into Wilkerson, and that just didn't develop. Smith passes out. Isaac Jackson on the drive, got to the rim, a miss, but Smith corrals the offensive rebound. Extra opportunity for Monticello. Jackson on the drive with the left hand, kick to the corner. Valdez, three is a little bit flat, and it is rebounded down in the corner by Dickinson. Valdez remains scoreless in this game. Monticello is coming off of a game in which, against East Central, that game had 8 ties and 8 lead changes. This game is right there with it. As far as that goes, the game so far, 6 ties and 4 lead changes, or excuse me, 6 lead changes and 4 ties. Wilkerson pushes the lead back to 3.
Beautiful baby hook by Wilkerson over Smith.
Valdez working against Scott has the height advantage. To Smith, well out beyond his range. As now Valdez off of the pick. Now to the left side, gets down on the left block, working against Scott. Dickinson over to double team, frees up Smith, and Smith scores again.
Now you got to say Monticello is doing a good job. When they feel that double team, they look for Smith every single time.
Well,
and he does a good job of cutting.
I'm about to say, as soon as it happens, as soon as someone helps off of him, he is going hard to the rack. And he's got 25 because of it. There's a foul away from the ball on the inside, and it's on Isaac Jackson. Be the 3rd team foul of the half against the Boll Weevils. Jackson's 2nd personal foul. Comes with 13:11 to go here in the half. Drury will inbound here. Baseline right. They'll inbound it to Dickinson. Dickinson double teamed. He's hemmed up in the corner. Needs help, finds Drury. Now Drury, top of the key, moves it to Wilkerson. Right wing 3, won't go. Camacho Gomez came flying in, slaps it out, but Jackson tracks it down the corner. Scoops it ahead into the hands of Price. Price downhill against Scott. Muscles in, basket counts for Ashton Price.
He's just too strong for Ethan. Scott's not very big, just to be fair. And Price is. What does he weigh, like 240?
That's a little bit extreme.
I don't know. He is husky.
One thing you got to learn, Bob, don't ever guess a guy's weight, or a woman's weight especially. Price at the line.
Well, he looks like a middle linebacker.
Price knocks down the free throw, and that, of course, creates another lead change, and it's a 2-point advantage for Monticello. Drury to the left. Passes over the defense. Camacho Gomez, right corner 3, in and out. Shot hasn't been there. Bounces to Scott, however, and the drought is over finally. Ethan Scott hits a 3.
It's like Eureka finding water.
Scott was 0 for 3 in this game from beyond the arc. He had missed his previous 11 3-pointers. Wouldn't have ever have guessed that. And actually that streak may go back a little bit because he had missed a couple against Oklahoma Baptist. I believe he had missed 13 straight threes. Smith down the left side, and a foul on Dickinson.
Yeah, so that time Smith faked passing it and took it quickly to the basket.
Should take us to the media timeout with 12 to go. It does. Smith will be at the line shooting 2. Boll Weevils down by a point. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Aaron Lewis and the Stateliners. Cause a country boy is all I'll ever be.
2026 Full Band American Tour. Friday, January 23rd, Choctaw Grand Theater. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. More at AaronLewisMusic.com. Aaron Lewis and the Stateliners. 2026 Full Band American Tour. Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. They're currently playing one of our profiles that are brought to you by Discover Durant. You can catch those at the Mix 96.1 Facebook page. Should be able to catch them at the Go Southeastern Facebook page as well. That responsibility falls to one Derek Reed. I'm laughing because Chandler Dickinson, one of the questions, who would you invite to dinner? He just simply said Dirk.
Everybody knows who that is.
Everybody knows who Dirk is. Nowitzki, of course.
The happy-go-lucky German.
The other funny thing about that was favorite junk food, said brownies, but that he was trying to lay off of them here in what is his senior year at Southeastern. To the free throw line goes Smith, who's had a career afternoon here. 25 points for the 6'9" big, 11 of 16 from the field. He's shooting 2 free throws where he is 3 of 4 today, but he misses here. He hit his first 3 attempts of the game.
He may be tired out just from scoring so much. Guy's had a tremendous game.
Second one on the way, and this one is good. He has been just his efficiency in this game. 26 points now after that make. He's 11 of 16 from the field, 4 of 6 from the line, and he's done that in 23 minutes. Camacho Gomez, baseline left, picked up by Price. Back out to Drury. Drury hesitates into the lane, out to Camacho Gomez. Shot clock down to 8. Camacho Gomez, turnaround jumper over the top of Price. It's a miss. Ball deflected out of bounds. They'll say last touch by Wilkerson. Game, by the way, tied at 48 all. It is the 5th tie of the game. The 5th tie by Monticello. There's been 9 ties in this game so far. 14 lead changes.
It's pretty close.
Smith going to work against Dickinson. Spins, gets downhill, off the glass, and misses. That one went around the cylinder, hung on the back left part of the rim before falling off into the lap of Wilkerson. Dickinson over the defense to Scott. Right corner 3, and he misses. Backside rebound hauled in by Price. And the Boll Weevils will walk it up. DeAndre Dunn getting set to check into the game. Jackson, left side pass to Valdez. Valdez moving it into the right, now back out up top to Valdez. He'll direct the offense under 10 on the shot clock. Goes to work, gets downhill on Scott, gets to the rim, and scores. Giancarlo Valdez making his first field goal of the game. He's got 2 points, but a full stat line with 4 rebounds and 9 assists. With the basketball, it's Wilkerson. Picks up his dribble, well out of range. Now back to Drury, right side. Down to Wilkerson. He'll drive, top of the key, down the right side. Foul on Smith, his second personal. Wilkerson will go to the free throw line. You talked about Wilkerson, and for the season, if you look at his numbers, Bob, I brought this up the other day, hasn't been great from the free throw line for the season at 65%. But if you look at the last 5 games, he is shooting 75% from the free throw line. And he hits here. Was huge the other night from the free throw line in that game against Southern Arkansas. Trying to tie it at 50 all. And he cannot. This one off to the left. It remains a 1-point advantage for the Boll Weevils as Price had that rebound. Now they'll set it up. Jackson off the left wing. Moves it to the top of the key. Now to Zinnin, guarded up. So work it down to Smith again. Imagine that. Right side to the lane. Squares up Dickinson. Going to work. Into the lane. Shot clock to 7. Out to Price. They get the switch. Price, hero stepping past Dickinson. Misses at the rim. Dickinson with the rebound. Drury in transition. Kicking to Wilkerson. Now to Scott. Sidestep 3. Got it. Scott with his second made three of the game, and it's a 2-point Southeastern lead. They pick him up in a press and begging for a travel there on Zenon, but there's no call.
Well, you could also argue it would have been a foul, too.
Exactly. I was thinking that myself. Valdez with the basketball.
I mean, a foul on Southeastern.
On Drury, because he was right there. Jackson, hard down the left side. He misses. Might have been blocked from behind by Wilkerson. Dickinson with another rebound, his 8th of the game. Wilkerson coming off of a game in which he had a team-best 7 rebounds. Now, I was really surprised to look at his last 5. He's averaging less than 4 boards a game. Scott, baseline left. Kick out to Dickinson. Shot clock now to 10. Drury with the basketball. Drury hesitates, drives, pull up, left side to the lane, and it won't go in. Rebound by Smith, his 5th of the game. Price across midcourt. Bounces it left side to Jackson. Now to Smith again. Back out. Back to Smith. 2 defenders over the defense. Price in the corner. 3 on the way. Overshot. And there's who? DeAndre Dunn with another rebound.
And it was a good rebound.
God, I love just the fact he's always on the glass, it seems like.
I think part of it is he has really good hands. Like, that was a tough grab. It came off so quickly toward him.
Drury to Dickinson. Right corner 3. Won't go. Smith rebound underneath. Wilkerson tried to break it up but could not. Missed opportunity there.
He had a good look in the right corner.
Nip and tuck here as next stoppage will take us to a media timeout. Jackson with the ball. 10 on the shot clock. Back out right side to Valdez. Valdez, step back, right of circle 3, splashes it through with 3 on the shot clock. 53-52. The thing about this is, with the way that the Boll Weevils operate, you got to be thinking about it from a standpoint of you may only get about 15 more possessions, and there's a wasted one. Price with a steal to the other end, and a right-hand lay-in pushes it to a 3-point game. I mean, seriously, you may only get the ball 12 to 14 more times here down the final stretch of this.
Well, you can't afford to turn it over.
Wilkerson with a lob down to Dickinson. Down on the block, a miss. Second effort won't go. Dickinson, another rebound, another effort, and it's good. Back to a 1-point game, 55-54. Dickinson staying with it, and he's able to finally finish on the 3rd attempt. 14 points, 9 boards for Chandler Dickinson. Valdez almost lost the dribble. Jalen Williams getting set to come into the game. Down low. Jackson, foul, and done with the foul sends Isaac Jackson to the line. Takes us to the media timeout. 55-54. Storm down by a point. 6:21 to go in the game. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
9 ties, 17 lead changes to this point. 55-54. Monticello in front with 6:21 to go. Monticello with 3 timeouts remaining. Southeastern with 2. And we're still a ways away from either team getting into the bonus. Southeastern with 5 team fouls. Monticello with 4. Numbers to know brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Pair of players in double figures for both teams. And so far, it has been the Josh Smith show. A career high 26 points for the Dallas native. He has led the way for Monticello, and Ashton Price coming off of that game-winning performance against East Central. He's got 14. Isaac Jackson at the line shooting 2. He hits the first of 2. For Southeastern, Ethan Wilkerson has paced the offense with 16 points. Chandler Dickinson with 14. And Jackson makes both free throws. Both teams looking for back-to-back conference wins for the first time this season. Southeastern looking for back-to-back wins for the first time at all this year. Dickinson with the basketball, down by 3. Dunn finds Jalen Williams. Williams, who just checked in, out to Drury. Back to Ethan Scott, right side. Now to Dickinson, top of the key. Dickinson to Dunn. A head fake, a step back at the top of the key. Down the right side, got to the rim and is fouled. Smedgeback with the foul there. Since Dunn to the line, a missed opportunity at a potential three-point play.
You know what the problem on that one was? He was on the right side. He's left-handed. He tried to finish with his right hand, but
shooting 2 here. And Dunn knocks down the first of 2 free throws. Look at the series in this between these two. 18-8. The record in Southeastern's favor is Dunn unable to connect. One of those losses occurring in the Great American Conference during COVID out in Monticello. As Isaac Jackson lost it, regains it though, and now has it back off the left wing. Southeastern has won 8 straight in this series and are 9-1 in the last 10 as Smith gets to the inside and adds to his career high. 4-point lead here. It's their largest lead of the game. 5:30 to go. Jalen Williams. Down low left side, out to Scott. Left wing, high arcing 3. Nothing but net for Ethan Scott. Talk about how cool he was coming into today. He has made 3 threes here in the second half, and he's got 9, and it's a 1-point game.
He's starting to heat up.
Full court pressure being applied. They break it. Smedgeback with the basketball now. And again, they are very content to milk this out as much as they can. As it is Valdez with the basketball off the left wing. Keep in mind, Monticello's turned it over only 4 times in this game. Smedgeback with the basketball up top to Valdez. Now to Isaac Jackson. The senior drives, the senior dishes to Smith, and Smith finishes again. He's got 30 in the game. 3-point lead. Dickinson working his way down. Through contact, no whistle, unable to get it. Williams is there for the rebound and the putback. Jalen Williams able to put points on the board and keep it at a 1-point disadvantage. Trapped up is Lamont Jackson. Speeds ahead out of that trouble and now bounces it to Valdez, and they'll set up in the half court. Smidgeback with it off the left side. Feeds Smith, high post left. Over the defense to Isaac Jackson, sidestepping Drury, and then a foul call. Wow, what a bailout call. Foul is on DeAndre Dunn. Given the contact we've seen in this game, I just simply did not see that, guys. Valdez will inbound out to Isaac Jackson. Back to Valdez, left corner 3. That's a miss. Smedgeback, though, with the offensive glass done, a rare missed rebound attempt. Jackson to Smedgeback off the right wing. Guarded by Dunn. Almost loses it. Bounces to Smith. Well off the right lane. Give to Valdez, back to Smith on the pick and roll. Smith picking up the dribble, fall away jumper, and he misses this one. Dunn comes away with the rebound. Drury ahead to Scott. Scott forced to put it on the hardwood, drives, misses, somehow gets his own rebound. Out to Drury, back to Scott. 3 on the way, won't go. Rebound secured underneath by Isaac Jackson, and a missed opportunity to take the lead here late. Next stoppage will take us to our final media timeout. And the next stoppage is a called timeout by Chad Tapp. So we'll step aside. 61-60. Bull Weevils in front. 3:17 to go. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Discover the Brick Street Hotel, an 11-room boutique escape in historic downtown Durant, featuring the Artisan Restaurant and Main Street shopping, perfect for game day or a weekend getaway. Book now at brickstreethotel.com or through your favorite booking site.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Elevated American cuisine, craft cocktails, and unmatched service. Experience the Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant. Perfect for brunch, dinner, or your next celebration. Reserve today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
The 6'9" big Josh Smith, 30 points, 13 of 20 from the field. He's got a team best 7 rebounds. While Chandler Dickinson with 14 points, that makes 9 straight games in double figures for Chan. Looking at what time is remaining, Bob, I would guesstimate Southeastern likely has 5 offensive possessions left. Another foul will send Monticello to the bonus at a 1-and-1. So if you're looking at 5 offensive possessions left roughly, and this is based on the way the Bull Weevils operate offensively, you need to cash in on 4 or 5, or you need to get a couple of stops. Well, that is kind of the recipe here for success.
I just say just don't let him score again.
Well, yeah, but you still have to score. Down by a point. And it's Isaac Jackson, standout senior, fighting through injury a year ago, has it now. Down inside the lane, through contact, and he scores. It's a 3-point lead. Worked all the way down to the restricted zone there. Was able to score over DeAndre Dunn. Drury with the basketball, works off of a screen to the right. To Jalen Williams up top, now to Scott, covered by Valdez. Shot clock to 15. Drury to the right. Drury to Williams. Williams on the drive, reverse lay-in, almost goes, and Williams instead will have to earn 2 the hard way from the free throw line.
It would have been a pretty finish.
Oh, it would have been acrobatic for him to have finished that one.
Now, what? Are we having another timeout? The officials don't look. Oh, yeah. Timeout.
So they say this is the final media, so we'll take it with them. 63-60. Bull Weevils in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the Super Nachos off the Taco Casa's Super Menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and Southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Inviting you to be sure to stick around for the Bob Sullins-led Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show coming up. I have to exit stage right, but Bob will take you home. We still have 2:40 to go here in regulation, though, and Southeastern trailing by 3, 63-60. At the line, shooting 2, Jalen Williams, who for his career, a 59% free throw shooter. 39 of 66 for his career, 4 of 7 this season.
So there's an 80% chance that he'll make one and about a 40% chance that he'll make both of them.
Well, technically, I guess, yeah, okay.
Let's see what happens here.
Williams at the line, and he splashes the first of 2 through, trying to make it a 1-point game. mentioned, I thought that they had about 5 possessions left offensively. This is one of those 5 possessions, Bob. And Williams makes both. Ethan Wilkerson will replace Jalen Williams, who returns to the bench, getting high fives across the board after a pair of makes. Southeastern showing pressure here on the inbounds. They throw over the pressure. Jackson getting downhill, gets to the rim, and scores. Isaac Jackson goes coast to coast. Drury with the basketball to Dickinson. Now to Camacho Gomez. That was way too fast, way too easy. Drury to Camacho Gomez. To the right finds Ethan Scott. Scott, though, covered up by Valdez. Now to Drury off the left wing. Drury to Dickinson. Shot clock to 7. Now to Drury. Drury trying to work past Jackson. Works underneath. Reverse lay-in won't go. Rebound Smith. Down by 3, under 2 to go. Valdez across midcourt. Passes left side to Smith. Back out up top to Valdez. To Jackson. And again, they are so content to work this clock. Out to Price. Price looks for the dagger. Right of circle 3. Misses everything. Camacho Gomez with the rebound. Camacho Gomez in the lane. Has it stripped loose. And coming out with it is Valdez.
I'm not sure what he was trying to do either. I mean,
there's the third of those 5 possessions, and the last 2 have ended with nothing and a timeout on the floor here. We'll leave it here with 1:23 to go, 22 on the shot clock. So I said going into that little spell that with about 3:30 to go, Southeastern had probably 5 offensive possessions in them. The first ended in a pair of made free throws that made it 63-62. Monticello immediately scored, breaking a full court press with Isaac Jackson going coast to coast.
You know what was shocking about that is that they didn't pull it out, that he went all the way to the basket.
Of course, at that point, it was a 1-point game. Now you take a look at.
Well, no, but if I'm Coach Green, I'm thinking they're not going to do that. They're not going to take it all the way to the basket.
Take a look at the last 2 possessions. Southeastern, a missed shot at the rim and a turnover. So now Southeastern will have to defend in the half court here.
22 on the shot clock.
They do have a height disadvantage on the floor with Drury and Scott out there, but those 2 happen to be out there for kind of offensive purposes as well. Zenon will inbound here sideline and into Valdez. Now 20 on the shot clock. Move it to Price. Lobbing left side, Zenon. And a foul called here. The foul on Drury as Zenon initiated the contact.
Wow.
Can't believe that. He just dropped his shoulder into Drury.
Not only that, that's been going on all game.
So it takes us to the 1-1 here for Monticello. Zenon, an 88% free throw shooter. He's 15 of 17 this season. And he splashes it through and makes it a 2-possession game. 2 possession, and you likely only have 2 possessions left. Dunn will check in, unless you get into the foul game. And, I mean, you could do that. Zenon trying to push the lead out to 5. And he does. 67-62. Storm in trouble. Drury across midcourt. Finds Dunn in the right corner. Walled off by Price. Now back to Drury to Scott off the left wing. Already using 10 seconds of game clock on this possession. Drury with the basketball. Drury down into the corner to Dickinson. Dickinson back to Drury. 10 on the shot clock. Drury downhill in the lane, and a foul called that will send Drury to the line with a 1-and-1 opportunity.
Well, too bad he made the shot, but they're going to say it was before that.
That was on Jackson, his third.
So Drury goes to the free throw line here. 1-and-1, and a big 1-and-1 for the freshman from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And it catches the front of the iron, rolls forward and through the hoop. Second one splashes through, and it keeps it. A 3-point game. So 4 possessions, 4 points. Those 4 coming from the free throw line. Of course, a missed shot attempt and a turnover for Southeastern. Break the press again. They'll throw it ahead, but Smith is there to corral it. Missed opportunity.
It went right to him. It was an errant pass, but it went right to Smith.
Zenon with the basketball. And now another timeout. This one taken by Coach Chad Tapp.
That's his last one.
Burns' final. There is about a 19-second differential between shot and game clock. You would have to think the Boll Weevils can execute here and get points. It makes the odds of pulling this one out very, very narrow for Southeastern.
Well, Southeastern has 2 timeouts remaining, beg your pardon.
Of course, unlike the women's game, unable to advance the basketball with those timeouts.
By the way, both teams are over the first limit, so it's 1-1 on any non-shooting foul.
67-64. Coming up, we have the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Don't miss out on your chance to win your share of $1.3 million in the Glacial giveaway. You can earn entries throughout the week, including 2 times the entries on Sundays. Visit the Rewards Club inside Choctaw Casino Resort Durant for more info. If I am Coach Chad Tapp, I am dialing up something inside to Josh Smith. He has had an outstanding game. So efficient, 30 points, 13 of 20, 8 rebounds in 35 minutes of action. And if I'm Coach Kelly Green, I'm doing everything to push him off of a spot, especially if I'm Chandler Dickinson down there. Price will inbound here on the near sideline and into Valdez. Moves to the right, out to Price. Now to Isaac Jackson, guarded up by Jalen Williams. Jackson down the right side. Jackson still moving and scores. Banks it off the glass and the end. Shot clock is off, and Coach Kelly Green will burn a timeout. It's a 2-possession game with only 23 seconds to go.
They just haven't been able to stop those guys down there. That was a tough shot. Jalen Williams had good position, but he just went up over him. Kind of almost a little bit of a fall-away bank shot. But there's no rim protector in there at all. I mean, the second defender's not coming over. And one of the reasons is because Monticello's done such a good job. Anytime they try to do that, what do? They throw it to Smith. So give Monticello credit for this. They know it's going to be one-on-one. They know that Southeastern can't afford to leave Smith, so they're going. That's what they wanted. That was the play they wanted.
Well, and the other thing is credit what they've been able to do defensively speaking to Southeastern. If you take a look, and this has been kind of a thing for Southeastern here this season, their last field goal, Bob, came at the 5:24 mark.
Yeah.
The 4 points that they have had since then have come.
Their
last field goal came with the Jalen Williams tip in, but that was at the 4:24 mark. The 4 points since then have come from the free throw line. So they have not scored since the final media timeout, at least by way of a field goal. Inbounding here, Dickinson to Drury. They've got to get it across and score quickly. Drury to Scott, 3 on the way, air ball, won't get it. Camacho Gomez to Drury, 14 seconds, and throws it away, out of bounds, and that'll just about do it with 11 and a half seconds to go. Inbound here to Price. Drury trying to foul. They finally whistle it. 9.7 to go. Price will walk the distance with a chance to ice this game. Of course, and the game winner against East Central on Thursday night.
This is just a tough matchup, I think, for Southeastern. It just the players that Monticello have don't match up right with Southeastern, or in Southeastern's favor. They match up perfectly for Monticello.
Price has pushed it out now to a true two-possession game. Other interesting stat to know, as that one pushes it 71-64. Drury down to the left baseline, pull up at the buzzer. They finally get a field goal to go, but with 5.2 to go, too little, too late. The last...
I mean, it's been a close game. You mentioned there's been 9 ties and 17 lead changes in this game. But Monticello is shooting 54% from the field. It's just they've gotten too many baskets right around the rim between Smith and
a couple of
Jackson.
Other stats to know. I was looking at top scores. Last field goal made by Chandler Dickinson came at the 6:45 mark. The last field goal, or the last points for the game for Ethan Wilkerson came at the 10:08 mark. Of course, those are the top 2 scorers this season for Southeastern. You're just not going to be successful without those guys getting points on the board, especially in the back half of a game that has been back and forth to this point. Inbound here to Price, and they'll run it out, and that'll do it. Southeastern unable to get back-to-back wins. They fall to 4-10 on the season, still 3-5 in Great American Conference play, but now 4 road tests coming up for Southeastern Oklahoma State. They fall by a final of 71-66. On the way, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get it on the way after this, on the Southeastern Sports Network.
How about this for a New Year's resolution? Win more cold, hard cash. Saturdays in January at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, you could win a share of $1.3 million in the Glacier giveaway. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries into hourly drawings for up to $100,000 from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. And on January 31st, grand prize drawings for up to $250,000. Don't miss the Glacier giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
What's your something?
My something is getting my very first apartment.
My something is staying on the cutting edge of the tech industry.
My something is to make a difference.
What's your something?
My something? Making every plate a work of art. There's something for you here.
Find your something at careers.choctawnation.com.
Welcome back. Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show getting underway. Quick look around the Great American Conference scoreboard. Earlier today, Southeastern Oklahoma State women make it back-to-back conference wins. 62-33 the final, behind a new career high for Espinosa, as McKenzie finishes up with 15 points, and Kinsley Warden a double-double, back-to-back double-doubles for the standout junior. 10 points and 10 boards in 28 minutes of action. Other action today, Harding The Bisons defeat the Bisons. So despite the fact Oklahoma Baptist is grammatically correct, they were wrong on the scoreboard. 74-72, the final in that one. Arkansas Tech, they defeat Southern Nazarene in Northwest Oklahoma City. 63-20 or 63-55, the final.
That's
there.
A surprise.
Not really. Southern Naz this season, they're down. Tech is 9-2.
Oh,
by the
you're
way.
talking about women.
Yeah.
Okay.
Northwestern Oklahoma State women, they whip up on Henderson, 68-47. In other women's action, Ouachita Baptist defeats Southwestern 67-60. Taking a look at men's games from across the GAC. Of course, the final in this one not going by way of Southeastern. They fall, but got action going on in Shawnee, where Oklahoma Baptist, apparently whatever Coach Akers said during halftime has resonated. They now lead Harding 62-57.
Hey, I think I heard what he was saying all the way in Durant.
It might be similar to what Coach Kelly Green's saying in the locker room right now. Of course, they're past the final media timeout. 3:52 to go there at 63-57. Oklahoma Baptist in front. Low scoring affair in Bethany. God, this is like watching paint dry. 13:52 remains, Bob. Southern Naz 31, Arkansas Tech 23.
Wow.
There's elementary games across the state of Oklahoma where more points are scored. Taking a look at what they have going on in Weatherford. Bulldogs of Southwestern, they're giving currently unbeaten in conference play Ouachita all they want. Minute 6 to go, 56-all the score in that one. And then final there in Alva, where Henderson State eventually pulls away. They defeat Northwestern 70-61. There's a look around Great American Conference scoreboard here on this Saturday afternoon.
Hey, your day of basketball is not done.
Not done at all. I've got to speed out of here. Championship basketball at the Kingston New Year's Basketball Classic, and I have to go do a little PA work over there. So it will be Bob Sullins taking you through the remainder of the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show and the postgame conversation with Coach Kelly Green. So for myself, I am out.
You'll be listening on the radio.
Yeah, I will, and I'll be talking to you. I'll be talking to you.
You mean criticizing?
I'll be talking to you next Thursday night there in Searcy. Of course, back after this, it's the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and Southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
It was a close game. Mentioned that we had, let me look this up real quick as we continue on here on the Choctaw Casino and Resort post-game show. We had 17 lead changes and 9 ties in this contest. And Southeastern Oklahoma State University was within 1 point with a made free throw by Jalen Williams and with 2:42 to go in the game. So it was that close. Monticello pulled away to get the victory by the final of 71-66. I'll throw the stats up on the screen so you can take a look at those. As Southeastern women had a big win tonight. They defeated Monticello by the final of 62-33 for their second conference win in a row. As we await Coach Green to come up here, you can look at the post-game numbers. Not a high-scoring game, but that's the style of basketball Monticello plays. Ethan Wilkerson had 16 points, 14 for Chandler Dickinson, 11 for Jamal Drury, the only 3 in double figures, and Josh Smith led the way with 30 for the Boll Weevils, who pick up there. They sweep the Southern Oklahoma. They sweep the Southern Oklahoma circuit as we get Coach Green now. Yeah, Jay had to leave. Coach Jay had to leave and go do high school basketball, but he was here tonight. It was a close game. I just mentioned 17 lead changes, 9 ties in this contest. Came down to the end. Monticello executed. They were just really good at isolating one-on-one down by the basket.
Well, they did, and then we left the basket a couple times. And then anytime they needed a basket, they just got one-on-one and dribbled the ball right to the goal and scored on us.
Yeah, I know. And they're good at it.
They are. They are. 12 was an all-league player 2 years ago, first-team all-league, and had a knee injury last year. Their big guy, I thought we did a better job on their big guy in the second half.
Oh, you made that
switch,
yeah.
Chandler did a good job at forcing him out a little bit. And but at the offensive end, hey, it was at the whole game was won and lost in about the first 4 minutes, Bob. They set the tempo right from the first, and we talked to our guys about we've got to set the tempo. We cannot play at their pace.
Yeah, I could hear you yelling, go, go, go.
Their pace is slow. Their pace is slow on offense, and we've got to be more aggressive defensively, and unfortunately we weren't. They got good one-on-one players. They were really hurting us in the ball screen.
Yep, pick and roll.
Yep, really, really hurt us in that, in the first half especially, and then a couple times early in the second half. But, you got to give them credit. They're playing with some confidence now. They won over at East Central yesterday, and but we've got to – we let a golden opportunity slip away. We got to refocus and get back ready to go on the road this week.
At the last couple of minutes, they were ahead by more than one score, and it just didn't feel like we had that chance. But, I look back just now. It was a 1-point game with 2:42 to go.
Mm-hmm. And we needed a defensive stop.
They executed down the stretch.
Mm-hmm. They did. They threw it, and they took us one-on-one.
Every single time.
Yep. And unless you can go guard somebody one-on-one, which I'm not sure anybody in America can on any level.
It's tough. But, your team, there were some bright spots. Ethan Scott finally got going. He'd been kind of having a shooting slump, you just kind of had this feeling if we could have got it down to a one-score game, he was going to make one.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we're, trying to get him some shots, and it's difficult to do. You got to move the ball quicker, and anyways, we'll figure it out and do better next time, hopefully.
I know. This is just a hard game when you watch it, and I know it's especially hard for you as a coach. It's so different than any other game you play. It's almost like an anomaly.
Well, you don't get the benefit of stoppages after somebody scores.
Yeah, I think a couple times both you and the coach from Monticello used timeouts just because there was no timeout for the media timeout.
Right.
You had to use one.
Right, yeah.
And it's just different. It's just a different feel, a different pace, a different style of basketball.
Right. Well, that and
well, you're old enough like me. I think I said at one point before the shot clock, if Monticello played this style, the score would be in the 30s.
Oh, it'd be miserable. It'd be miserable to have to go out and chase them around, especially after they get up a couple of baskets.
Yep. Well, your team's making some improvements. That's all you can hope for, right?
That's exactly right. We want to continue to be better, And we've got to look at what the big picture is. And the big picture was not today. The big picture is down the road, and we got to be playing our best here in about – we got to keep improving, but you want to be playing your best in February, about mid-February. So we've got a tough road swings to go on now.
I was going to say, you're going to go on the road for 2 straight weeks.
Right.
And so, I mean, you don't have a lot of time to practice on your home floor and all that kind of stuff when you have that many road games in a row. But it can be a bonding event when you go on the road like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, get a chance to go and be with your teammates and stuff. And so we'll see. We'll see. But it is no vacation.
No.
It's not like going to Disneyland.
I mean, some of those trips like Cersei, those are no fun usually. And they're pretty good this year.
Yeah, they're leading the league, I think. Yep. So that's pretty good.
All right, Coach. I know.
Thank you.
I know it was a tough game for you. So.
All right. Thanks, Bob.
Talk to you later. That's Kelly Green, Savage Storm head coach. You see the stats up there from the game. Josh Smith, the leading scorer with 30. I mean, I think he had almost 20 at halftime. He just had a phenomenal game scoring inside against the Savage Storm, as Coach Green was talking about. We'll wrap things up from Bloomer Sullivan Arena after this timeout.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in Southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
We all have stories. Stories inspired by culture, competition, creativity. Stories show our humanity. They inspire us to greatness and remind us to be humble. Stories connect us to our communities and the rest of the world. We are the Chutta people, and these are our stories. See and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Well, that's going to wrap up our Choctaw Casino and Resort post-game show. The final in the men's game, you can see it right there, 71-66. That breaks Southeastern's one-game winning streak. Southeastern women have won 2 in a row now as they knocked off Monticello 62-33. On behalf of Jay Lindley and Cobain Reed back in the studio, and for Noah Fowler, who was on site with our camera work today, I'm Bob Sullen saying so long. This has been a Keystone Broadcasting Sports presentation.
This has been Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Stuteville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. Thank you for joining us on the Southeastern Sports Network.